Tarvould! Hello. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Okay. How loud do we want the music? Is that good? Or is that too loud? Maybe a little lower than that. Just like a dull background. Tell me if the music is too loud or too quiet. Hello, everybody. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, get out of here. Goodbye. Hold on, we got bots. We got bots! Boom. We got promptos! Oh, was that who that was? That's funny. Alright. Holy shit, you can turn it off. I can turn it off? Turn what off? Oh, guys. It's time. We're done. Final Fantasy's over. Jeez, I don't know if I even want this music playing. It's kind of distracting. Yeah, if I turn it down, it's much better. Welcome! And cheers. I'm drinking Sephiroths. Yeah! For the first time in 30 days. Yeah! We're here to discuss Final Fantasy. What would you like to discuss? Oh, by the way, Sephiroth is Mountain Dew and vodka. I did a sober January. I did yoga every day. I didn't buy any alcohol. I was a very, very, very good boy. And this is my prize. Oh, man. Okay, so we started playing... I guess I started playing Final Fantasy in May of 21. Whoa! And we finally got through all of them. Again, is the volume for the music okay? Why does the background not have lightning? Must be in... I picked a Dissidia one, so it must have been the OG Dissidia. Yeah. She was only in 012 Duodecim or whatever it was called. Okay, well, I should share my display here. Jeez, I hope you guys don't see all the deep fakes I've been watching, but here we go. Okay. Okay, they're not there. That's good, that's good. Whew. Deep fakes of Tarvould's patrons. Okay. Have you guys not heard this? I only heard about it yesterday. Some big streamer like accidentally opened a tab and he was watching deepfake porn of all kinds of big streamers that are his friends. Pretty fucked up. Never heard of him though. I'm gonna move over a little bit and I'm gonna cut off this a little bit. Ooh, that harsh white background. Is there a dark theme for Tier Maker? No. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Yeah, super. Okay, I mean, should we just get into the big one right away? Like, the actual straight up, what's the best? I mean, it seems weird to do it right away, but it also seems weird to not do it right away. Right? I gotta get these in order. 9, 10, 12, 13, 15. Okay, cool. Well, you guys, oh, shit, you guys can't see it. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can move it over a little bit. Oh, but then there's that. Oh, that's hideous as fuck. No, never mind. You're just not gonna see it. Wait, what if I do this? Does that help? Not at all. No. Nope, that didn't do diddly dick. We're going back. I guess I'm just in the way. What if I? You know what? I'll scroll down. Or zoom out. Hey, hey, there we go. Oh, baby. Okay, much better. I can't see chat. Why can't I see chat? Okay, now I can see chat. Missing F tier for FF2. Start with it or end with it? Yeah, I feel like we have to start with it. Can you lower it to cut off the emojis? And now we see, like, follow me on Twitter. Is that better? I don't know. This is a trash site. I'm just gonna zoom in. Yeah, fuck it. We'll talk about them as I drag them. It's fine. Yeah, the emojis are a little distracting, I agree. Okay. All right. Let's get into the good stuff. Okay. Let's just say, yeah, let's just tier the best fucking Final Fantasy. But we'll do it chronologically. First, I want to hear some predictions. Actually, most of you already know. Most of you know my tastes. Okay. I'm just okay. While I'm talking about them, I'm just gonna put them in B tier so you guys can see. God, this music is kind of distracting. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play the music of the said game when we're talking about it. Okay. That seems right. That seems like fine. That seems normal. Okay, well, I mean, I guess kind of. I wonder if I can get the Pixel Remaster. Or has Square been really good at just crushing that shit? Okay, there we go. The tactics would be S tier, of course, if it was on here. Yeah, okay, so let's stipulate what's going on here. So I played through Final Fantasy 1 through 15, excluding 11 and 14, because I played all the single player games. I didn't play the MMOs. That's just, well, that's too much. That's way too much. Not that I wouldn't enjoy them, not that they're not great, but I just don't have the fucking time to do it. Sadly. Maybe one day. It won't happen. It won't happen. So, I'm not talking about any spin-offs either. Like, you know, the After Years, X2, you know, anything like that. Dirge of Cerberus. No, Final Fantasy 1 is not in B. I'm just talking about it. I'm putting it in B so we can talk about it, so you guys can see which one I'm talking about. I know it's imperfect, but, you know, my body. What if I move my body over here? Or what if I shrink my fat body? There we go. Okay, there, that's a little better. Okay, what if we drag it? I mean... Now I'm so tiny. I mean, no, I didn't like that. I do like being over here, though, because the mic arm is cut off there. Oh, shit, this music's so good. 16 will come one day, and we can compare that too. Oh, hell yeah, and I'm playing 16 and Rebirth this year, for sure. And on Twitch, for sure. I got Tactics Ogre Reborn in the male final. Here's hoping the sheer world building of 16 feels like that. I'm 30 minutes into it. I think 16 is gonna have a similar vibe to 12, to be perfectly honest. Okay, yeah, so we're only talking about the mainline, single-player, numbered entries, right now anyway, and that's where we're gonna rank these. So, Final Fantasy 1, oh baby. On Twitch, I played it on the PSP, which I think is probably my preferred version, but obviously I've played the original NES game when I was a wee lad, because I'm that old. Oh yeah. And fucking fell in love with it. I fell in love with Final Fantasy from the get-go, from Final Fantasy 1, before it even had a number. Final Fantasy. So it's gonna be real hard for me to not just plot this in S tier based on nostalgia alone. But honest to God, I think 1 still holds up. Maybe not the NES version, but even still, for an NES game, it does still hold up. It's very playable. There's not many NES games that I would call, like, playable by today's standards, but Final Fantasy 1, I think, is, along with, like, Mario, Kirby, Mega Man. I wouldn't even call Zelda playable, the NES Zelda playable by, like, today's standards. And as you can hear, the soundtrack still fucking... Oh my god, the soundtrack to FF1 is the best soundtrack on the NES. And like, oh man, we're gonna do soundtracks too. We're gonna rank the soundtracks. Ninja Gaiden is also good. It's also good. So it's like, you know what's actually surprisingly playable on NES? We're getting off topic here, but Street Fighter 2010. Man, that game's fun as hell. Anyway, Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, No, I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change a goddamn fucking thing. I mean, obviously, there's like glitches and stuff where some stats just aren't, they don't work. Like speed and like the thief stuff doesn't work, but I'm ranking these games not based on just the initial release, okay? So like when I'm talking about Final Fantasy 1, I'm talking about Final Fantasy 1, GBA, PS1, PSP, Pixel Remaster, which I haven't even played. What I'm not talking about, though, is way remade games like Stranger Paradise. When I'm talking about one, I'm not talking about Stranger Paradise, but I am talking about all the re-releases of it, and I love it, man. I love it. There's 6 classes. Pick 4 of them. Pick 4 of the same one if you want. Fuck it. Name your 4 characters. Go. It's very simple, but yet, like, the NPCs really guide you well in the game, which is what I can't say for some of the future games, because as the series went on, they tried to like make it so, you know, you couldn't like rent it and figure it out, so they made it like insanely cryptic, so you'd have to like bash your head against it for a long time. Is it better than DK Junior Math? Final Fantasy 1? Yes. Yes, it is. Honestly, Final Fantasy taught me math pretty well. Actually, you know what? I think Pokemon probably taught me math the best. Can Stranger Paradise be included if it adds to the lore characters of FF1? We'll talk about Stranger Paradise later. I love Stranger Paradise. You gotta head out, Lolo? Okay, we'll see you in a bit. Alright, anyways. Final Fantasy 1's S tier. I'm willing to completely admit that this is nostalgia bias. But I gotta say, like, ask many Final Fantasy fans who started from the get-go, they'll all agree that Final Fantasy 1 still holds up, like, fairly well. The only thing it doesn't really have is, like, character development. Because there is none. You're a bunch of nameless idiots. But that was the fun of it, right? You got to name them, and you got to be like, oh my god, remember that time when my 3rd character died in the middle of the boss fight? Oh, yeah! So, like, it is very much based on D&D and role-playing yourself. Anyway, S tier, baby. Okay, 2. 2's weird. 2's really weird. The first time I played 2 was during this marathon. Is the music too loud? I can never fucking tell. I'm just gonna turn it down even more. Oh no, that's not what that is. Oh yeah, and we gotta crank up the Final Fantasy 2 music now. At least FF1 has video game for its time as an excuse. Dragon Quest 11 protagonist excuse. I ain't touching Dragon Quest. Anyways, so yeah, the first time I played 2 ever, maybe not ever, but for more than 5 minutes, was during this marathon. And I also played it on the PSP, because they re-released 1 and 2 on Game Boy, PS1, and PSP. And PSP was like the more recent of the 3. I liked it more than I thought I would, but I think it's also because my expectations were like 4,000 feet under. Everyone has told me the game was complete shit from start to finish. There's nothing redeemable about it. The growth is terrible. So I was really expecting a very bad time. And maybe if I played the NES version, I would have got that. Because even playing the remake, there's some things about it that are just so stupid. But the story is actually quite good. I think it has the best story of the first 3 NES games. It has like the evil empire, they're taking over and motherfuckers die. You see towns get razed. You feel the actual like war messing up the world. Yeah, so that's what I was gonna get to, Izzy. The dungeon design is what is probably the least likable thing about this game, because the dungeons in this game are absolutely filled and littered with just empty rooms that are just encounter traps. And it just absolutely, for no fucking reason, like some floors have like 4 or 5 and you're like, come on. If you don't have a map, you're gonna run into all of them, because how are you supposed to know which door is right and which one isn't unless you've played it before? You have a map. You won't, so you're gonna run into every single one of them. 2, yeah, I liked it. I started shaping up the tropes that are still in FF to this day. It was fun seeing Rip again. Yeah, hey, it introduced the Chocobo. So there you go. It introduced the Cid. It introduced a lot of stuff. But I guess, yeah, the controversial thing that I didn't mind, to be perfectly honest, is the stat growth mechanic, where your stats grow based on what you do and your continued usage of like the same spell or whatever. When I played this, though, I broke this game completely because I realized the teleport spell was also an offensive magic that just killed anything in one hit. So I just spammed the shit out of this, and not only does it kill everything in one hit, it kills bosses in one hit, because it just teleports them away, but you get the credit for the kill. It's not like you don't get experience or anything, you still do. So, yeah, it kind of felt like, you know, you guys know the whole emergent strategy thing, right? Like, once a player figures out the best way to kill things, that's the only thing the player's gonna do to kill things. So for me, I just teleported everything out of existence. It was kind of cheesy, but at least it got me through the game pretty quickly, and I didn't get frustrated with it, which is, you know, what I hear from other people. Music was great. I loved the overworld theme. It felt depressing as fuck, but it was so good. I wonder... See, I'm listening to, like, the entire OST as a one track on YouTube. I wonder... But it's not labeled. Timestamp your videos, people. Come on. Is this the overworld? Oh, that is a bombing. That's a bombing. Battle theme's pretty good. Oh, we're gonna do battle themes too. Okay, so 2. Probably wouldn't play it again. But I was pleasantly surprised. But again, it's because my expectations were so low. It's not D tier. I didn't not enjoy it. I feel like C and D have to lean more towards, like, I actually did not like it. Like, I regret playing it. Well, maybe C not. I feel like it has to be either top C or bottom B. But B feels too high. Yeah, let's do C. Let's do C. High C to low B sounds fair. Yeah, I think so. C is 7 out of 10? I don't know about that. I think C is like... I think C ranges from 5 to 6.9. Is my webcam messing up? Oh, I didn't change my webcam settings. Hold on one moment. I'm getting all blurry and such. There we go. 5.5 is F? There isn't even an F. Can I add an F? Whoa. Add a row below. Oh, shit, yeah. All right. Let's make it gray. Wait, what happened here? No. What have I done? I can't believe I've done this. Oh, this one. Trash. No. Let's do F. There is no E. We'll make it like grade school. F is... Yeah, correct. Okay. I don't know, that actually complicates things for me now. Now suddenly I don't know if... Oh god, what have I done? This isn't an actual grading curve. 7 out of 10 to me is average, 6 is below average. Yeah, there's 2 trains of thought with that, right? People are always like, 5 is average, because it's in the middle. It's like, no, that's not what average means. Average means you take the total number of everyone's score and divide it by the total number of every one. 5 is more like the midway point. It doesn't mean the average. But yeah, I think you're probably right. 7's probably the average. I don't know, maybe 6.5 is the average. Not for Final Fantasies, but for just like games in general. I don't think there are equal 10s as there are 5s, is what I'm saying. I think there are way more 5s than there are 10s. Okay, Final Fantasy 3. Let's go. Starting with this track? No. There we go. Okay. All right, Final Fantasy 3. Man, I've said it before, I'll say it again. This is a game that, like, had it stuck the landing, would have been the best on the NES. Yeah, it introduced the job system. Like, come on! Come on! I love the job system. Now, do I love it specifically in this game? I don't know. I played the PSP remake, not the original, yet again. Which had like this super annoying thing where if you wanted to change jobs, you had like job sickness, and you had to like do a certain amount of battles so that your stats weren't completely like gimped, and so it kind of discouraged you from changing jobs on the fly. However, the dungeons themselves were kind of designed to force you into one job for like everybody. Like, man, but this game has some great music. I'm just hearing it now. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, like there's a dungeon where you have to be miniature, where all of your physical attacks are trash, but your magic stays the same. So it's kind of forcing you all to be like black mages and stuff. The original 3 is worse than the 3D remake. Damn! I've beaten the original 3 on the NES. And it was tough. Yeah, it was rough. Auto battle certainly helped in the remake. Here's the thing too. The remake tried to make each of your characters like actual characters. And while I appreciate them trying, they kind of did a shit job of it. Like, what are their names? Luneth? Ooh, hold on. Luneth? Ark? Ignis? No, that's 15. It's something like Ignis, though. Ingus? It's very similar to Ignis. And the girl. I don't remember the girl's name. Yeah, anyway. They got like one story beat and then it was over. Didn't like that. Bring me the Onion Kids. I like the Onion Kids. I don't know why they're Onion Kids. They're Onion Kids. Apparently the Pixel Remaster is all Onion Kids. Refia. Kind of sad that I forgot though. And telling, right? Man. What I'm toiling with now is whether I think 3 is better than 2. Okay, here's the thing that ruins 3 for me completely. It's the Crystal Tower and the sub dungeon underneath it. What was that one called? God, what was the dungeon underneath the Crystal Tower? Dungeon underneath Crystal Tower. FF3. Come on. The Ancient's Maze? No. That does. Oh, Eureka. Yeah. Ooh. See, that's why I think they need to be very careful with doing AAA full-scale remakes of Final Fantasy. 6 would require so many writers to make half the cast an actual thing. The Crystal Tower and the Crystal Shitter. Yeah, so there is no save spot in the entirety of Eureka or the Crystal Tower. And it's long. And it has all of the most powerful enemies in the game. And it has multiple boss fights, including the final boss fight. And I even remember when I did this marathon, I got to, like, I went all the way down to the bottom of Eureka, which is where you get the 2 best jobs in the game, the Ninja and the Sage. And the best shop in the game, where you get all the best magic and shurikens, which is the best thing for ninjas to use, because they have the throw ability. You go all the way to the bottom, then you go back all the way up to the top of the Crystal Tower. And then when you're at the top of the Crystal Tower, you go to the Dark World, where you have to defeat the 4 Warriors of Darkness in order to weaken the Cloud of Darkness and beat her. They don't actually say this out loud, though. So I did all of that, went to the top, and went straight to the Cloud of Darkness. She goes, boom, one-shots my whole team. Dead. 2 hours lost. Gone. Everything I did in Eureka, everything I did in the Crystal Tower, fight. Because I wasn't aware of the fact that I had to go to the 4 different corners in the final room and beat the Dark Warriors. Or the Warriors of Dark. Ugh! I think the Pixel Remaster lets you save anywhere. But that ain't what I played. I played both the original NES and the PSP. And that killed it for me. That was not fun. None of that was fun. And the jobs, while they are very cool, they just have one ability. You can't mix and match them. And some just strictly outclass others. Like, you'd never use Black Mage once you got a Sage. Ever. You'd never use a Conjurer once you got a Summoner. So there wasn't that much diversity. Still really cool, and like, come on, the job system being created, you gotta give credit to that. Now, is it better than 2? I don't think the story's better than 2. I do think the soundtrack's better than 2, and I do think the gameplay's better than 2. I think it's better than 2, but not much. For the time, the job system was great, but it does not hold up. Its job system doesn't hold up. The job system itself definitely holds up, but 3's specifically doesn't. So I'm gonna put 3 above 2, but I don't think it gets out of the C tier though. I think it's just above 2. Yeah, that seems right. It is certainly not a B game, but it is slightly better than 2, I think. 2 had a better story. That's the only thing 2 has going for it over 3, is it had a much, much better story. The story in 3 is kind of shit. They had guest characters too, which was cool. They had like Desh. Apparently Desh was supposed to be like a main party member. Oh, you know what 3 also introduced, I believe, was the summons, right? The summoner class and the summons. The 8 original summons: Chocobo, Ifrit, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Odin, Bahamut, and Leviathan. The 8 original summons. And they've stuck around forever. So 3 introduced a lot of good stuff. The final boss is an evil cloud, so I can imagine it would be bad. She's hot though. Also, oh my god, yeah. If the Pixel Remaster theme for the final boss. Oh man, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Pixel Remaster final boss theme. Is this it? No, that ain't it. That's just the boss theme. No, it's got sound effects. Come on now. Man, Square is all over YouTube. Never mind. Hold on, maybe I can find it in this track. It's so good, dude. Oh, is this it? Okay, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It's a fart cloud. Right here, yes. Listen! Yes, this is 3. It's so good! It does sound like Bravely Default, you're right. And Bravely Default actually looks and plays a lot like the Final Fantasy III remake on PSP. It's like the same kind of like chibi models. It's very, very similar. We're gonna do a final boss theme rating later too. Oh my god, I can't wait. You never thought about the similarities between 3 remake and Bravely? Yeah, it's I would swear it's the same team. I have no idea, but Man, the character models look extremely similar. All right, you know what's next? Final Fantasy IV. Oh! If it weren't for Final Fantasy 1, obviously, this is the first Final Fantasy, like, I got fucking into. Oh, they're playing the main theme. That's not fair. All the games have the main theme. We need to hear some 4 specific shit. I'll just skip ahead. What is this? Lollyho, baby. I think we're going to see a very large scale up from Team Asana. Square talking about remakes recently. Yeah, the 9 remake, that's a rumor that's been swirling around, huh? Okay, Final Fantasy IV. The first one with, like, a pretty good story. I mean, the story's not amazing, but it's pretty good. Like, it was very clear that there was effort put into the story almost first, like, before anything else. And not only that, but some people may like this, some people may not. But your characters were very specific. They had a job that was unchangeable, and they felt unique in that way. Not only did they feel unique in their job, they felt unique in, like, their personalities, right? For its time, 4 had a good story. Yes. When it came out, it was by far the best Final Fantasy story. Like, hands down. Not even, like, arguable. Cecil was, like, a human being. Whereas the Warriors of Light 1 and 2.0, I mean, Firion, they did their best, but, like, no. I'm sorry, no. But Cecil, man, Cecil's awesome. I love Cecil. He had an arc, and while it ended maybe a little too short, like, his arc kind of, like, you're 20% through the game, and it's like, he is redeemed, he is a godly paladin. And while that was a hype as fuck moment, and we love it, I think it was a bit too early. I would have preferred him turn into a paladin a little later. FF4 is vanilla ice cream and Cecil is sprinkles. Absolutely. Like, you know exactly what you're getting, and it's comfortable, and it's great on a hot summer day. Yeah, FF4, and it's also pretty baby. Like, you don't have a lot of options, especially if you're playing, like, the North American version, which just fucking don't do that. Do what I did and play the PSP version. I mean, not everyone has a PSP. But if you're gonna play the SNES original, play, like, the translated Japanese SNES original, because they took away everyone's, like, specific abilities and stuff. Like, Cecil's Dark Knight doesn't have the Dark Wave or anything. 4 is a B tier? We'll see. Emulation exists, yeah. So on TQ, the Let's Plays, that's what we did. We played, or SG played, an actual translated version of the Japanese game, which added everyone's abilities back, made it harder, and it's just overall much, much better. For it's okay, yes, if you're going from future Final Fantasies only and then going back to 4, you probably won't have as good a time as I did when I first played this, because compared to 1 through 3, 4 was, like, mind-blowing. Also, straight up 4's soundtrack. There it is. 4 has, like, the best fucking soundtrack. Oh my god. 4's soundtrack is incredible. Ah! There's, like, 90% of the OST is bangers. There's, like, I can count on one hand the tracks that I probably wouldn't listen to. Sorry, don't want anything to do with the PSP. What? Oh, the PSP is amazing. I couldn't tell you anything about the story. What? You have a moon brother. You're a moon baby. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If anyone doesn't want spoilers for Final Fantasy of any kind, get the fuck out. We're talking mad spoils. Everything spoiled from every game. If you don't want to hear that, leave. Yeah, so the 4 fiends are kind of like a light return of the Lich, Carry, Kraken, and Tiamat from FF1. I didn't play 4 until a few years ago, so unfortunately I didn't care for it too much. That's fair. Yeah, like I said, I think 4 probably had a bigger impact on me based on when I played it. But, I mean, clearly, Square loves it. This thing has been re-released and remade and made a sequel and made like an interim game between it and the sequel. Oh my god. 4? Before 7, 4 was the game they hoard out the most. And it's because we love it. We love Kane. We love Tello. We love him screaming Spoony Bard. We love the 4 Fiends. We love the Zeramis theme. Oh, man. We love the game opens fucking awesomely. You're riding the airships to Mysidia, murdering a bunch of mages in cold blood, stealing their crystal, going back to your king and being like, was that cool? Like, should we have done that? And the king's like, what the fuck? Get out, Cecil! And then you're like, okay, fine. And then you go to a nearby village and you're like, and you're talking with your homie Kane, like, Kane, that was pretty fucked up, man. And he's like, yeah, it is. And then suddenly you blow up a village without knowing it! Kill everyone in the town except a little girl, Rydia. And you're like, are we the bad guys? The story's pretty good. It's pretty good. Compared to, you can't compare it to the future. Well, you can, but compared to the future, obviously it's not great, but I love it. Is it S tier? No, but it is A tier. Love Final Fantasy IV. If we're going soundtrack, it's S tier. Yeah, FF4 is A tier for me. Okay, moving on to Final Fantasy V. Da-da-da! Da-da-da-da. A game we couldn't actually play for realsies until it was released on the PS1, right? Final Fantasy Anthologies, which was 5 and 6, right? Those PS1 games aren't good. They add cutscenes, which is cool, but they add stupidly long load times, which is not good. And not at all worth the cutscenes. 5 stories kind of shit. It has some cool things about it. Like the fact that the world has been split into 2 parallel worlds where it once wasn't is cool. But it doesn't necessarily explain why that happened. Maybe it explains how it happened, but not why it happened. Now, 5 shines the most for me because of the job system, obviously. It took the 3 job system and made it so much better. So many different jobs, all had some kind of strength or relevancy compared to the rest. Most jobs weren't completely outdone by another one. Maybe Warrior into Knight, you could argue, or Berserker or whatever. But each job felt way more unique. And not only that, you can mix and match jobs. And that is what makes it so fun. Being a warrior who can cast time magic. Or being a monk who can, like, I don't know, use blue magic. It's so fucking cool. And the cast, though, isn't what it's whatever. Bart's is whatever. Ferris is whatever. I mean, Ferris is like touted as like the first trans character, which is cool. And it's also cool that like the characters are cool with it, which is neat. But it was less she was identifying and more she was hiding. Like, actually, like, I didn't want my pirate homies to know I was a woman because, you know, a woman hanging out with a bunch of pirates, you know? Butts, his name is Butts. It's Butts! It was like, it was a mistranslated phonetic spelling of Bart's. I'd say Ferris is the only interesting character in the game. You're wrong! You're wrong! There are 2 more interesting characters than Ferris, and their names are Galoof and Gilgamesh. Yes, 5-head Gilgamesh. Love Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is the multiverse hopper of the Final Fantasy games, and he's fantastic in this game. He's so funny, and Galoof You'll grant me Gilgamesh? No, I liked Galoof because he didn't let on how much he knew initially. He just played like the crazy old man, crazy old Maurice. Sorry. I've got to slow down my talking. Hold on, I need another Sephiroth. We'll come back to Galoof in a moment. I don't know how you guys pronounce it either. I like saying Galoof. Some people say Galuf. Galuf sounds stupid. Sounds like a failed horse sound. Ferris is also cool because of Sildra, the dragon. She has that, like, connection with Sildra, and when Sildra dies, that's really sad. Them becoming sisters, that was kind of dumb. I didn't like that. I say it the failed horse sound way. Galuf. Anywho, Galoof was originally part of the 5 squad that originally defeated Exdeath and trapped him in the tree, or changed him into a tree. Oh, you know what? I totally lied from earlier. Galoof does explain it. They split the world to protect it. Yes, that's what it was. The original 5 warriors split the world to protect those on both sides. I think that's right. I could be getting details wrong, but that sounds correct. They were called the Dawn Warriors, I remember that. And Bart's dad was one of them. And Bart's had real big daddy issues, and when he found that out, he's like, oh, neat. I don't know. And you get to meet the other Dawn Warriors through the game, and that's kind of cool. But again, it's all the job system. Exdeath is stupid. Fuck Exdeath. He wants to control the power of the void. Why? I'm never down with a villain that just wants to, like, torch the fucking existence. Like, if you think the world is that shitty, why don't you use this immense power to make it better? Why would you just delete it? I don't know. Unless you're planning to rebuild it, which he wasn't. He was just planning to, you know, void warp everything. And he had like a goon squad. I don't know. And he was a tree. Meh. Anyways, the job system's sick. Yeah, and damn. Okay, so on TQ, I did a top 10 Super Nintendo list. And I said that my favorite Final Fantasy on the Super Nintendo is 5. However, I'm not going to tier it higher than 4. Because I think 4 is a better Final Fantasy than 5. Because Final Fantasy, I think at the end of the day, I value the stories and the soundtrack and the characters more in Final Fantasy as a series than I do the gameplay. However, if I'm ever picking up a game to play again, it's 5. Because I think 5 plays the best. It has by far the best gameplay on the Super Nintendo. Looks at S tier. Hey! Okay, it does now. It does in the Super Nintendo generation. I mean, yeah, we're ignoring that. Shut up. It's A tier. It's A tier, but it's below 4. Because, well, yeah, because of all the reasons I just said. But yes, I realize that everything I just said doesn't apply to the NES. I don't know, the NES was like the figure it out era, right? The throw shit at a wall and see what sticks. And with 4, it was like more so akin to 1, whereas everyone was locked into their job. And 5 was like a refinement of 3. And now that I think about it, 6 is kind of a refinement of 2, isn't it? Because it has like the evil empire and lots of gory death and like a villain that just wants to torch assholes. All right, Final Fantasy 6. Uh-oh. Guys, it's gonna get weird in here. Oh no. Final Fantasy VI. Okay. Okay. Yes, 6 is the one with Kefka. And I think we can all agree, hands down, Kefka's the best character in the game. And that's kind of my problem with 6. There's a few too many characters, I think. Now, 6 has the best story from the Super Nintendo. For sure. Like, the whole Esper thing is awesome. The apocalypse is fucking awesome. The fact that you have to, you know, rebuild and find a will to live. Really, find a will to fight by connecting yourself with those who give you that will to live and fight. That's fucking beautiful. I love that. The last, like, quarter of the game is amazing. I don't like most of it before that. Some standout moments are like the opera scene. I love the opera scene. Oh my god, that is the best part in the game. Hands down. Some people hate it. I'm like, what? That is the coolest shit ever. But everything around it, whatever. Like, Ultros is cool. He's like a neat recurring villain. The Ghost Train was also cool, seeing like the spirits of the departed go, and having to see Cyan watch his wife and baby boy. Woo! That's some moment. And then it's completely tonally shit on when Sabin suplexes the Ghost Train. I liked Sabin's side story when he split from the party. You mean when he went with Cyan and Shadow? And he fought, what was his name? Vargas? Is that the guy he fights on the mountain? Whose sprite is like 4 times as tall as him? He looks like a goddamn double dragon boss. Here's my problem with 6. Gameplay wise. The like specific abilities of each of your party members, some are just trash and some are amazing. And then after a certain point, all of them are trash because magic is amazing and everybody can get magic. Remember when Cyan's family died and he immediately started doing Looney Tunes shit with the Magitech armor? Yeah. Yeah, that was the... Oh my god, I keep coughing. Sorry. Sabin's was the one with the poisoned lake and shit, right? You just got here now? Oh shit, we're talking about Final Fantasy VI. Hit us with your hot takes. You missed us talking about Final Fantasy IV, though. Here's the thing. The characters in 6 didn't hit me very hard. Hey! Thank you, sir. Ooh, they added some sax to this. Ooh, I like it. Fuck you, my hot take is that Final Fantasy IV is the best 8-bit Final Fantasy. That is a hot take because it's completely wrong. It's 16-bit. No, I think you're probably gonna... I'm gonna agree with you here. If you look at the tier list already. Again, I said that Final Fantasy 1 is completely nostalgia blindness. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Pixel remaster on Switch, and I'm gonna play through them all. Not for content, for once in my fucking recent life. Okay. 6, right. Kefka's great. I will say, I think he's a little overhyped by the internet. Like, he's really, really good. And is so unlike all of the other villains. But man, does his dick get sucked on the internet a little hard. I don't know about 6, since I did miss that one. But judging from your tone, I would think it would belong in B, because there's a lot to like, but also a lot holding it back. That sort of nails it out. Yeah, 6 has like half the cast has an amazing story. The other half, they might have good stories, but I just don't give a shit. Like obviously there's some doofusy ones like Magumaro and Gogo. Like no one gives a shit about their story. Kefka gets a lot of love because for a lot of people he was the first real villain. He wins. Yes, that's true. He fucking wins. And he seems like the Darth Vader to Gestalt's Emperor. But then he completely flips it on him and kills him. And that's rad as hell. And then becomes a god. But how does he lose after that? Like, how do you fuck that up? You're literally sitting as a god in a floating island with all the powers in the universe, and you lose? But like, shouldn't he be watching? Anyways, it wouldn't be an RPG if he couldn't lose, obviously. Well, Darth Vader kills the Emperor too, so I mean he does, yeah. You're right. So yeah, my comparison makes even more sense now. Everyone getting their short little sentence was super cheesy, but I loved it. I'll say this. The 6 ending... Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, that hit me in the feels so hard. Like, I didn't think I cared that much about most of the characters. And then when they fused Celis's theme with Locke's theme, I turned into a fucking puddle. Because Locke's story is really good, right? Kind of creepy. Like he's got a real creepy moment. He's like keeping his dead wife in stasis, like perpetually in a basement. But he's doing it for love. Like it's well-intentioned. It's well-intentioned extreme creepiness. But Celis breaks him out of that. Celis shows him that he can't be stuck in the past, even as much as the past meant to him and how much he loved her. You know, that's the whole point of the World of Ruin. And there's Locke's theme kicking in right now. Oh, baby! Oh, that was time too good. He gives her up to learn life too. Celis is the best playable character. Yes, absolutely. I think Celis is the best character, aside from Kefka. Holy shit, that's an alert I made? Stephen George just pledged $4.50 on Patreon. Yay! Your name's gonna be in the credits of the next video. Never heard that alert. No, I know. No one's ever pledged to Patreon during a stream. Aw, SG, I love you, dude. Dancing Mad is an amazing track. In a world with magic, it's at least a little justifiable that he thinks there might be some way to bring her back, unlike if that happened in real life. But does Locke know about magic? Like, magic... When he put her into stasis, magic wasn't like a thing. There was Magitech. But when people see Terra use magic, they're like, what the fuck, dude? What? What did you just do? So I don't know if I buy that one, but thank you, SG. Edgar and Sabin are cool, but like Edgar's kind of a creeper. I don't know. I think Realm and Strago are like... I just don't care. I just don't care. Because at that point, I'm like 10 characters deep and you're adding more, and I'm like, oh my god. Strago is super nothing. Yeah, Realm has like the connection to Shadow. Shadow is amazing. Fucking love Shadow. And Interceptor. Love Shadow and Interceptor. Fuck Gao. I don't care about Gao. Anywho. I think this could benefit from some refinement. There's 14 characters, right? That's a lot. That's a bit much. If we could like narrow it down to like 8, maybe 10. I like Setzer too. Setzer's really cool. Then I feel like I could invest more in them. But like obviously Locke, Celis, Terra's story was like fine. The fact that she was half Esper was cool, but that wasn't even the best part of her story. The best part of her story was like when she was like kind of being like a mother, or like a, what do you call someone who runs an orphanage? Matron? A remake of 6 would be hard. It would be, but I'd be there for it. They definitely could have cut some, but part of it was them wanting to replace the job system with actual fixed class characters. And I would like that more if Magic didn't just blow everyone's like unique abilities out of the water. We'll get to that, Matron. Yeah, she started running the orphanage. She stole that idea from Luca, by the way. Okay. I think I've talked myself into 6 out of B. There's a lot to love about it, but if I'm going back to play a SNES Final Fantasy, it's not going to be 6. That's wrong but fair. S tier, controversial. Yes, thank you. I think the soundtrack is also fucking amazing. Like, oh, this theme. I was about to talk about this theme. So good. But I think 6 has... If 4's boss theme wasn't actually perfection, like if 4's boss theme wasn't an 11 out of 10, 6's boss theme would be the greatest thing. But 4's is just literally fucking perfect. Theme of the Simp King. If 7 isn't S tier, I'm taking my Patreon back. You're threatening me? Okay. Final Fantasy medley here. Final Fantasy 7 medley. Let's go. Let's talk about Final Fantasy. I'm a normie? Do normie... You say that, but wait till we get to 13. DKC 2 is S tier. You know it is. There's just degrees of S. Oh, this is the remake. This is the remake medley because this theme's evil now. Shit, remake's so good. Fuck! Oh, guys. I mean, I'm drinking the Sephiroth. Okay. Is 7 top 1? You're literally playing remake right now? Nice. SG's playing remake, logging into Patreon, and watching Twitch, and chatting all at the same time. This man has 4 hands. Okay. 7. Man. Okay, so before I started the marathon, I was actually playing 7 casually on the Switch. I got a piece out because I don't want 7 remake spoilers. I'm not going to talk about remake. I'm not going to talk about remake. You don't have to worry about that. I'm only spoiling the mainline games. And you should go to bed anyway? Well, that's different. Have a good sleep. I hope you're well, Kiwi. Yeah, so what I was saying. Before I started the marathon, I was playing Final Fantasy VII OG. Well, whatever. Re-release on the Switch. And as I was going through it, I was like... You know, I don't remember this as fondly as I thought I did. I was playing through it, I'm like, there's a lot of stuff in this game that sucks. That I think I maybe blocked out or forgot. Because I like to think about, you know, the best parts. Post-Midgar... Actually, post-Com, I should say, because Com is amazing. But post-Com kind of sucks. Like, you're just kind of tailgating Sephiroth, or what you think is Sephiroth. Nostalgia goggles? Yeah, I did think I had nostalgia goggles, but honestly, I didn't play this game when it released. I played it like, man, when did I was like 22, so anyways, I played it a ways after. I find from Calm to Nibelheim rough. Yeah, it's not great. remember playing it. No, Junior Chase. I remember playing it on. Do you remember? We did, but we didn't beat it. When I beat it myself, I played it on fucking Steve's portable TV thing. No. I remember. I dragged it to like hotels. We were on a trip or something. Maybe I was 19. Anyways, it wasn't at launch. Is what I'm trying. The point I'm trying to make is I didn't play it at launch. When it came out, I was like 9, but I played it when I was an adult. Yes, exactly that. I remember beating it. So I wasn't like blown away by the graphics or anything, but I did love it when I played it that time. I absolutely loved it. The materia system. Here's the thing about the soundtrack too. I love the soundtrack. I love the songs. I don't know if I'm a mega fan of the instrumentation in the original, because for a PS1 game, it sounds like a Super Nintendo game. It's got some real bleepin' bloopin' ass, like, scratchy twang to it, which a lot of people love, and I do too. But if I'm listening to the soundtrack, I'm probably not listening to the original PlayStation release of the soundtrack. I'm usually listening to like remake or something else like that. The first release of the translation at all, my god, it was rough. Barrett sounded like a more. No. I love Barrett. 97 was MIDI territory. But other PS1 games at the time weren't like that. I think it's because FF7's development was so long going into the PS1. Sephiroth is a 2-tier bump by himself. Dude, Sephiroth's not even the best villain in the game, man. Here's something I'll give 7. It has the best logo, the only one that isn't a living creature. No, 9. I don't know, do you consider the crystals a living creature? Because 9 is a crystal. Other PS1 didn't have the insane graphics. Cue the Lego cloud dance. Anyways, okay. Far and above anything else about the original release of 7, the story. Oh my god, the story was so fucking good, dude. The characters. Oh my god. I was legitimately scared of Sephiroth. Straight up. They talk about him. There's blood smeared everywhere. There's a fucking 10-foot snake like skewered on a tree. And like, oh. Okay, these music cues. I swear to god I'm not doing this on purpose, but that's perfect. Sephiroth is terrifying in FF7 OG. So good. And I think Cloud is like one of the most interesting, best protagonists that the entire goddamn Final Fantasy series has. Because of everything that happened in the past. Like, everyone knows that Sephiroth kills Aerith, and that's like the big spoiler to the filthy casuals. But the big spoiler to the fans isn't that. The big spoiler to the fans is Zack. Zack is one of the coolest, most mind-blowing plot twists in the entire game. And I remember that just like absolutely melting my brain when I first ran into it. When they showed that picture and Cloud's not in it, I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, what? That melted my brain. Like, I have yet to feel a plot twist that insane. Like, that was just mind-blowing. And then when they showed the Nibelheim incident and what really happened, when Tifa, like, does a deep dive into Cloud's brain, oh my god, dude. That was absolutely insane. And it's those moments that stick with you for fucking life. Man, yeah, but if it weren't for Cloud, we wouldn't have knockoff brand emo boy protegs like Squall Not. Do a tier list of your tier lists. We haven't even finished the first one and we're like an hour plus deep. That blew my little child balls apart. FF7 has the best twist. Yeah, no, I mean, that was the best. And then immediately following that scene where Tifa pulls Cloud out of his delusions and really, truly gets Cloud to accept the truth and what's happening and gets him to get off his ass and do what needs to be done. And everyone's in the like boardroom of the High Wind. And Cloud looks over to Barrett after giving his huge speech. And he goes, well, you know, Barrett, it's like you always said. There ain't no getting off this train! Ow! Peak moment! Peak fucking moment! Oh! Yeah, it's so good, man. Final Fantasy VII is so fucking good. The story is good. The gameplay is mid. I'm gonna say it, the gameplay's mid. Materia is cool in practice. Sorry, materia is cool in theory, but in practice, it kind of homogenizes your characters, and I don't like that. I don't like that all of my characters can do everything. Obviously, Remake fixes this in a big, big way, and that is the happiest thing I am with Remake is how each character feels like each character. When I'm playing Cloud, Barrett, Tifa, or Aerith, I don't feel like I'm playing the same character with different materia. I feel like I'm playing a completely unique character. The OG does not do that well. It's quite bad. Yeah, and yeah, the summons and animations were all very slow because they were trying to show off the graphics and stuff. Obviously, playing it on Switch, you can alleviate that problem with the like triple speed and stuff. But let's talk about the villains, huh? Genova is fucking cool. She's not cool as a character. She's cool as a concept. Like this alien that comes and infects everybody, and as she infects people, she's trying to reclaim all of her cellular structure and cause the reunion. I think the concept of the reunion is so fucking cool. Just the word reunion is so cool. What if Lavos but mommy? That's exactly right. Yeah. And also if Lavos was like infecting everybody, which he kind of was. Yeah, he was guiding human evolution. But besides Genova and Sephiroth, the best villain is fucking Hojo and Shinra. Like, Hojo, man, Hojo's the real villain. I'ma say it. Hojo is the villain of Final Fantasy VII. And if you look at all the spin-offs and shit, Crisis Core, Dirge, it's Hojo, man. Wutai, yes! Dude, the fact that there was like a war between Midgar and Wutai, that Wutai lost, and then they were forced to become like a tourist attraction. So then Yuffie, refusing to accept this, decides to be a thief and steal the most powerful materia from Midgarians. So cool. And in Remake, they really play that up. They like jack up the propaganda patriotism of Midgar, being like, fuck those Wutai. Really, really cool. But yeah, Hojo is great. I love the entire executive board of Shinra. I love Scarlet, Rufus, Palmer, Heidegger, Reeve. I love Reeve more than Kate Sith. Hojo set up all the events, yes. Dude, it's all Hojo, man. Anyways. The gameplay of 7, I'm not a big fan of, unfortunately. It's fine. It's fine. People love the materia. And while it is a great concept, I really, like, in practice, I'm not big on it. Because again, I find, like, FF7 does a great job of characterizing the characters in the story. But I really prefer when it's both the story and the gameplay. When you can see someone's characterization in the gameplay. That's the best. Like, I like to see it mirrored in both. And 7 and 6, honestly. 6 does a little bit better job of it because they have their unique abilities. But eventually they kind of just suck. But anyways, yeah, 7's S tier. I'm a basic bitch, but like, it's S tier for a reason. Like, it really, really is. 6 is not better than 7. No way. No way. You know, if they had swapped and 7 was a Super Nintendo game and 6 was a PS1 game, who knows? Although I think a PS1 game with 14 playable characters would be bad. Would be real bad. If 6 tightened it up, I would agree. It is quite based, yeah. Okay. Guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess we'll never know. Final Fantasy fucking 8. If 8 is an 8, okay, I had a thought today. About 8. And correct me if I'm wrong. But I think that anyone who loves Final Fantasy VIII, it had to have been one of the first 3 Final Fantasy games they played. That's my theory. They either played 7 and went into 8, they either jumped into 8, or it was like the 3rd game they played. I think that's it. I think that those people love 8. And so far, that theory in my head hasn't been disproven. I've always asked people, it's like, oh, you love 8? Cool. When did you play it? When did you play it in relation to the rest of the games? And they're always like, oh, it was my first one. I'm like, mm-hmm. Yeah, I bet it was. Because as if I went into Final Fantasy with 8, I think I'd love it. It was my 3rd FF and I still hated it. That's fair. I'm not saying that if you played it in your first 3, you love it. I'm saying the people that do love it played it as one of their first 3. I watched you play a good chunk of 8 and I wasn't dinging it. And it was the first one I watched you play somewhat consistently. Yeah, that's another... I was literally about to say that. Or they played Kingdom Hearts 1 and went back to 8 after loving Leon. Dude, he's way cooler in Kingdom Hearts than he ever is in 8. Leon. Why did they call him Leon? Leon Hart? Is that it? They named him after the Griever? I will fully agree with you there, Izzy. I think 8, by far, is the most deserving Final Fantasy of a remake. I would love to see an 8 remake. Absolutely, because there is a lot to love about it. The story is good for a while. It's interesting for a bit. Then it gets fucking stupid. But I like it for a while. 8 remake would be incredible. The story is an anime. You know how I feel about anime, Pierre. Is 8 the first with a female men and 8 is oh my god, reading. Also, is 8 the first with a female main antagonist? No, Cloud of Darkness was the antagonist of 3. Yeah. So no. Fart Cloud. Yeah, Fart Cloud of Darkness. How does he feel about anime? I like anime movies. I think anime shows are built to last forever and are packed with filler and weird tropes that I don't like. Anyways. 8. Okay. First of all, I mostly hate the party. Like, who are we looking at here? Squall? Whatever. Okay, I said that. Man, okay. That wasn't planned or a pun or a reference. That just came out of my mouth, but whatever. we'll just let it go. Renoa, Selfie, Zell fucking licks toilet seats. Irvine is like, and Quist is like, who fucking cares about any of these people? Used a gun with a blade. Like, the coolest people in FF8 aren't your party. That's the problem. The coolest people are Laguna. The coolest people are Cypher. The coolest people is Gilgamesh again. Whatever. They aren't all built like that. No, I know, but a lot are. I like that you play as fucking nerds. Well, I mean, Quistis is a nerd, but who else? Renault is like the rich girl, daddy pays for everything trope. Squall is classic emo boy, late 90s. Zell is face tat, just Chad ass idiot. I don't know, man. There's a lot about 8 that I love. I love the music. I think 8 has one of the strongest soundtracks in the whole series. The music to 8, especially the dungeon theme, oh my god, it has the best dungeon theme, hands down. Best dungeon theme ever. Oh my god, the Extreme, the final boss theme, amazing. Triple Triad's also very fun. Yeah, and that was another thing. The graphics were a massive step up from 7. And Squall's character model is nice, a sick bomber check. Yeah, no, I like Squall's design. I do. Cypher's also pretty cool. I mean, in theory. When he starts to talk, you're like, you're actually kind of a little bitch. But Cypher, in theory, is cool that you have, like, a rival. That's a new concept for Final Fantasy. Like, there's never been, like, kind of a rival character. But Cypher is that to Squall, and I like that. And the opening cutscene set that up amazingly. Like, we saw blood, man. That opening cutscene hit hard. I like the hub of Balam Garden, and yes, that got triggered because of the music that's playing. But the junction system sucks ass. You know what? It's not the junctions or the GFs that suck. What sucks is the draw system and the scaling system. The fact that there's barely any benefit for finishing a battle is a huge fucking problem. This is an RPG. You need to reward the player for finishing a battle. You don't get paid. Sure, you get experience points, but as you get experience points, so do the enemies? Whenever I level up, the enemies level up, so what the fuck is the fucking point? It's in your best interest to just run from every battle. Draw all the magic you need and run. Also, you're dissuaded, is that a word? Sure. To not use magic, because if you use magic, you decrease your stats, because your magic is junction to your stats. So if you have fire junction to strength, if you cast a fire spell, your strength goes down. Who would do that? It's also the first game that you get a girlfriend in the first half hour. That's not true. Have you played Final Fantasy IV? You and Rosa are in it, man. From the get-go. I didn't mention that, but Final Fantasy IV had kind of an interesting love triangle. Kain wanted to hit it, but he couldn't. Yeah, not only that, but the constant changing of the parties, where you had to manually change everyone's junctions and GFs and shit. It was just an actual nightmare. I hated it. You're already in a relationship. Well, that means you have a girlfriend. Titus is banging groupies in scene 1. Okay. I've always said that Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite game that I actually hate playing. Because, again, I love a lot of it. I think Laguna's entire story is fucking cool. I love Laguna. We love Laguna. Laguna's battle theme's sick. Kyros and Ward are sick. Laguna himself has an actual personality that is likable. which is something none of the main cast have. None of the main cast to me are likable at all. I don't like Squall. I don't like Renoa. I don't like Quistis. I don't like Selphie. I don't like Zell. I don't like Irving. I don't like any of them. But I love Laguna. Laguna's so fucking cool. And he's funny. And he's dorky. And he's interesting. And, dude, more than I want an FF8 remake, I want an FF8 remake prequel starring Laguna, Kyros, and Ward. Give me that. I'm buying that day one. I'm outside Best Buy. Anyways, F tier. I'm not playing this again. I've beaten it twice in my life, and I'm good. I'm good. Never again. Again, there's a lot I like about it. Especially the music. I think the music is the best thing about it. And the graphics at the time were incredible. Absolutely incredible. But the villain is kind of stupid and weird. Like, Ultimecia comes out of fucking nowhere. You know, the Lunar Cry is pretty cool. I did like the Lunar Cry and the Lunar Tear. That was one of the coolest cutscenes ever, seeing the moon cry a giant tear of monsters and spill it onto the earth. That is fucking cool. Oh my god, that was awesome. But yeah, doesn't save the game from kind of being shit to play. Okay, y'all know what's next. If you know math. Alright, here we go. Final Fantasy IX. Oh baby. Oh baby. Okay, so I've tried to play this many times in my life and fell off it entirely, each time. FF9 has the sexiest character change my mind. If we're not including Queen Braun, if we're not including remakes, I'll agree with you. You're pre-guessing my answer so well. Okay, write down where you think I'm gonna place this. Oh, that's too loud. We got too loud. All right, Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, so what I was saying, I've tried playing this a few times in the past. I tried playing it on my own. I tried playing it when it got re-released on Switch. And then I tried playing it with my buddy here, Welfare High. And then he moved away. So I don't necessarily blame the game for that. But every time the same problem came up for me every goddamn time. I said it's very slow. Like every aspect of it. Every aspect of it. The battles are slow. The dialogue is slow. Every time you enter a goddamn new town, there is like 7 separate events happening with all your characters that you have to sit through and read every goddamn time. Very fucking slow. Oh my god. It just, and not only that, the load times for a battle. It takes like 25 seconds before you actually get control and can do things. And not only that, even when you like input the command, I found this a lot. When I would tell a character to do a thing. Zidane, steal from that guy, Zidane. I would have to wait a long time to see Zidane steal that thing, because everyone else had to go through their full, slew of animations. Like the enemy, every enemy had to go through their slew of animations. Anyone who I had already put in their command had to wait. So like everyone's ATB was always full because they were waiting to just do their shit. Because everyone else's animations. Here's the thing, if you crank the battle speed, it does not change the animation speed. So the ATBs will fill very quickly, but every enemy and character still has to do their full animation. So even if you're in active time, it still feels like wait time, because like, oh my god. So this is why I fell off the game every goddamn time. I didn't have the patience for it. But I'm glad though. I'm glad that I finally, you know, did this marathon and forced my way through it. You know what I mean? Because the story is very, very good. And it is a great homage to Final Fantasy 1, which, as you can see, is S tier in my brain. Not only FF1, this thing is a love letter for everything that came before it, except 8. Well, I mean, I guess they mentioned Squall at one point. I'm noticing a trend in these PS1 FF games. The gameplay drags a bit. That is spot on, yeah. I'll agree to that. I think the PS1 era has the worst gameplay as a whole. For sure. Yeah, no, I don't feel bad thinking about that. Yeah, 7, 8, 9. Pfft. Like, all of their value comes from the story, their characters, and the music, I think. Not the gameplay. Unless we're talking about Final Fantasy Tactics, which we're not! But if we were, that is the best gameplay in the whole goddamn series. They sped it up in 10? FF10 was the first Final Fantasy to have a genuinely enjoyable combat. Ooh, I do think it has the best gameplay of the PS1 Final Fantasies. 9? Yeah, no, I'd probably agree to that. Though the extraneous stuff is not good. I didn't like the Chocobo hot and cold shit. Whatever the card game is in this game sucks ass. Whatever it is. I'm not Triple Triad, but what's the name of the card game, guys? Yu-Gi-Oh? It's definitely not Yu-Gi-Oh. Quadruple Triad? Tetramaster! Yes, thank you, Pierre. Yeah, Tetramaster sucks. Though, it does go back to Final Fantasy kind of 6 and 4 style, right? Where each character has a job, and they're stuck to it. But it's a little different than 4 and 6, because as they progress, you learn new skills and abilities within that job. Whereas in 4 and 6, you just had that ability, and you just had it forever. Unless you're Sabin, right? Because Sabin got to learn new moves as he went, but everybody else kind of just had the one move and that was it. But in this game, you learn it, and you learn it from equipment, which I like and I dislike for different reasons. Okay, so one is, it is really cool that you could permanently learn an ability from an equipment if you held on to it long enough. I did like that. I think that was from Tactics A2, right? Or, no, sorry, just Tactics Advance. Anyways, whatever. This game came out first, I'm pretty sure. Either way, I did like that in theory, but in practice, it just meant I was constantly menuing, man. I was constantly menuing. If someone learned a skill, I'm like, okay, fuck, okay, Vivi learned fire. Okay, let's go to his, like, 6 fucking equipment. Okay, he learned it here. Oh, but he's still learning. Okay, well, maybe I should change it. And it would happen a lot because another cool thing, again, this game has so many like upswings with simultaneously downswings. Like, I love that you can control 4 people again. And at the same time, it meant more micromanaging of people's equipment and shit because they're constantly learning stuff. So I'm like, So each of your 4 people that are active can equip 5 different equipment slots, and each of those have 3 or maybe 4 different abilities they can learn. So that's a lot, man. That's a lot to micromanage. So each of your people can be simultaneously learning like 15 different skills. So at the end of a battle, it'll be like, okay, Freya learned this. Cool, okay, so if she learned that, then maybe I have to remove that piece of equipment and give her something that she hasn't already learned. So it just ended up being a ton of menuing, which again added on to the biggest problem I have with this game, the speed. It was so much. And yes, I could ignore it, but then there's that itching feeling at the back of your head like, I mean, Freya could be learning something else. Sure, you could leave that piece of equipment on that she just mastered, but you'll be learning something else. And they're permanent, so like, you really, really want your people to be constantly learning permanent abilities so that the further you get in the game, you can customize them to whatever you want. Yes, you're just burning JP. That's exactly it. You feel like you're wasting the AP or JP or whatever the hell it is in 9 if you're not constantly swapping equipment and stuff you haven't learned yet. That was annoying. So again, I like the gameplay wasn't that great, but holy shit, the soundtrack is amazing. So good. I think it might... man, that's tough. 7 has so many iconic songs to it. But like I said earlier, 7's sound font is kind of annoying. It's iconic, but I think 9 probably has the best soundtrack of the not Super Nintendo, PS1. Is there an FF title with a bad soundtrack? Maybe 12. It's not even bad. It's not bad. It's just the worst. Or the most forgettable, I guess, is probably 12. Like, there's no 12 tracks that I go back to and listen to. Shit regular boss theme, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. But it makes up for it with the best battle theme. 7 soundtrack might be hyped up because of the moments that accompany them. No, it isn't. It isn't bad. 12 is not bad. I didn't say it was bad. It's just the worst, I guess. Or least memorable. I shouldn't say worst or bad. Just least memorable, 12. Anywho. 9 shines the most in its characters. Some of its characters. I'll say some characters. Again, 9 for me, 9 is the definition of peaks and valleys in every aspect. Gameplay, peaks and valleys. Pacing, peaks and valleys. Characters, peaks and valleys. I think Zidane, or Zidane, however you want to pronounce it, is one of the best protagonists ever. That dude is so fucking likable. I love that guy. He's so good. He treats most people with respect. Like, what's his splash screen? You don't need a reason to help somebody. That's fucking beautiful. I want that tattooed on my goddamn face. You don't need a reason to help somebody. That's beautiful. And he's a thief. Like, he's the antagonist. Sorry, protagonist. And he's a thief. That's cool. Thief is like one of the best classes ever in anything. Stealing shit's awesome. I love that you don't need a reason to help somebody, but he just steals from everybody. Vivi. Best boy. Best boy. We protect. We attack. Vivi's the best. Vivi's whole story, his arc, everything is soul-crushingly depressing. Because he's the sweetest boy. He's the sweetest boy. Why was he dealt this hand from fate? That's so sad. Ugh. And not only that, as you go through, you realize he wasn't the only person dealt this hand. Zidane and Kuja both dealt this same hand. Like, holy shit. The ending is whack. I like everything about the ending except for Necron. Like, Necron is... What are you doing here? Who are you? Get out of here. But everything else about the ending is just fucking amazing, dude. Like, Zidane with his essentially brother Kuja on the tree. Oh my god. And when when that whole play was happening, I'm a big dumb idiot dumb. I had no fucking idea that was Zidane. So when Garnet was watching the play and Zidane ripped off his cloak, I was like, ah! I lost my shit, dude. That was amazing. Oh, I love that. And Steiner, dude. Steiner. I think I love Steiner more because of the Patrick Warburton voice I gave him. But man, I love that guy. He's so good. He's such a stickler. Because you know what it is that I think I like the most about Zidane and Steiner? Is how they treat Vivi. Because Steiner exclusively calls Vivi Master Vivi. Master Vivi. Master Vivi. Even though he's just a child that he barely knows. He just respects the shit out of that little kid and gives him that respect constantly, never wavering, because he's a fucking knight. He's a knight. And that is beautiful. I love that. I love the interactions with characters. Like, there's so many good interactions with the characters. Now, here we go. Okay, Freya is good to a point, and then is just completely forgotten about. Like, I feel like Freya just falls off the relevancy board. I really liked Freya. Amaranth is just complete shit. Like, why are you here? You're here for the monk ninja job, but like, I feel like in the story he's barely justified at all. Like, Aiko is probably the best of the like trash characters, the bottom four, and then Quina is a non-stop joke that's just not funny. They just have one thing, and I don't care. I don't care that you like to eat. Your blue magic sucks, and it sucks getting, and it's annoying to get, and I don't care about you, and you're ugly, and you're annoying, and you're not funny. And no development happens. Don't tell me Quina is Kirby. Don't you dare say that. How fucking dare you? And Kuja, man. I really need to do kind of a deep dive on Kuja because the details are hazy. But Kuja's like that classic, like, I'm not the real bad guy, but I'm the side bad guy. But I'm really pulling the strings. Like Revolver Ocelot. Kirby is a blue mage. Yes, absolutely he's a blue mage. Steiner's pretty sweet. He's like a Secret Service guy chasing after a wild president's daughter. Yeah, no, he's Sinbad in First Kid. Garnet is like, she's kind of like, not a stereotype. What am I? An archetype is what I'm trying to get at. I will say I like the fact that she changed her name to hide her identity, but after a certain point, you can just stop doing that. Like, you have reclaimed the throne. You can stop calling yourself Dagger. I don't know why. That bugged me. Just call yourself Garnet. You can't be Queen Dagger. Stop that. Stop it. Also, Steiner and Vivi have the dual text from Chrono Trigger. That's fucking cool as hell. Anyway, yeah, like I said, this game shines in the story and the love letter to old Final Fantasies. Like, oh, and some of the non-playable characters. Oh my god, hold on. What's her name? What is Steiner's like love interest name? Beatrix. Beatrix is awesome. Love Beatrix. I wish she was a party member, to be perfectly honest. Obviously, she'd be like the same class as Steiner, but she could have been like a paladin, or a holy knight or something. That would have been fucking awesome. Boobix. Boobix is Necron. Well, Necron's got some titties, dude. Necron has big ass titties. Maybe she planned on stabbing folks later on. Maybe. Yeah, the story kind of goes off the rails at the end with the dual worlds and Garland. And there's that moment with the four fiends that is such a massive cock tease, and then it just goes, nah. It's like you send two of your party members to go fight a fiend, and then it's in some like terrible little cutscene that's just over. I remember being very disappointed with that. You do fight the fiends eventually in the final dungeon, but it doesn't hit as hard as like, I thought we would have 4 battles with Kraken, Marilith, Lich, and Tiamat with 2 of the party members, and that would have been wicked, but nah. Anywho, 9 is pretty good. But I will say, if I went back to play it, I'd be like, ugh. I would only play it in the remake with like the triple speed and whatnot. I really hated the hot and cold. I didn't like the Mognet thing. The Mognet thing was weird. I didn't like the constant menuing and equipment management. It was pretty easy. Like, I never felt challenged unless I accidentally fought a dragon for 3 hours. That was like 40 levels higher than me. Given all that though, like it still hit me. It resonated, and I love Zidane, man. Zidane is so good. Like, his dialogue is so fucking good. His characterization is consistent, and he grows, and you feel that he is the protagonist, and not in like a stereotypical way, in a way that's like, damn, this dude is just like a legitimately good dude, even though he's a dirty thief. I felt like he was me. Like, sometimes I can be a bit of an asshole, but I feel like I'm good at heart. Where do I put this? This is tough. And here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go pee and I'm gonna think about it. I'll be right back. All right, I've got it. We're going mid A, above 5, below 4. I think I like it. I think I like it a lot. I think I talked myself into liking it more than I might have when I played it. Yeah. 5 is better to play. 5 has better gameplay, but 9 is better at literally everything else. People are mad. You guys are mad? I thought 9 was like, everyone loved 9. Junior Chase, you called A? Spirit committee member, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Oh, guys. Yeah, anyone that has known me for 10 minutes knows exactly where this next one's going. Frog Rock? Whoa, what? Okay, I just searched YouTube for Final Fantasy X music, and there's a Final Fantasy progressive rock concept album? Excuse me? The Children of Yevon? Oh, it's got lyrics. No, we out this bitch. No thanks. Okay. Do y'all like sports? Dude, I'm right off the rip. Before we talk about the gameplay, the story, the characters, the graphics, any of that shit, I'm gonna say it right now, as I pour myself a new Sephiroth. I don't think there's a single game out there. Oh shit. Yo! Relic Raider! Raiden, living up to her namesake. Playing Power Wash Simulator, nice. Welcome Relic and welcome Raiders. We're in the middle of tier listing the entire Final Fantasy mainline single player series. And right now, we just finished tiering 9. This game has my favorite racist. Oh shit, it's so true. Oh my god, those sand blasted grease monkeys. Oh, yeah, lots of spoilers up in here, so if you don't want any spoilers, I'm sorry. But thank you for the raid, Relic. I hope you had a good time. You were playing Power Wash because they added the Tomb Raider house, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it! You just said it! I cleaned Croft Manor. I knew it. Okay, so what I was getting at before the raid. Shit! I need another Mountain Dew. Hold on. I have the dew! It's the ultimate flavor experience. Okay. I think beyond a shadow of a doubt, Final Fantasy... Oh my god! That's humorous. Welcome, Chalk Me. Yo. Let me guess. You were playing Power Wash Simulator. And Wordman with the sub, dude. Nice. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. We're tier listing Final Fantasy X. I've been trying to put a thought to words for 5 minutes now and keep getting interrupted by wonderful generosity from you guys. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. We're tier listing Final Fantasy. Thank you, Johnny. Somewhat related, my boyfriend and I are watching through American Dragon. Jake Long and John DiMaggio voices the dog in that show, while also voicing Jake the dog from Adventure Time. Amazing connections. John DiMaggio voices everything. Why are you guys talking about that? Oh, because he voices Waka. Right. Okay. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, when this game came out, this game had the most absolutely fucking insane hype intro of any game ever, dude. The game introduces you as like this star athlete and you're on your way to a match. This guy's talking about your dad, how he was like the insane GOAT of your sport. And then you just see Titus sitting on a bench, chest open, wet, water dripping at his feet. And then this metal as fuck song kicks in. You see this orb fill with water. The stands filled with cheering. Ah! Guys, let's just watch it. Let's just watch it for one hot second, huh? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Like, can anything beat this? This is the perfect intro to any game ever. Like, this is your god. This is the god. That's you. And then you're like, who's that guy? What's that guy about? All right, cool, Johnny. Have a good night. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Like, and Orin raises a jug, a cheers to sing. And if you're playing this game the first time, you have no idea why. You're like, okay, there's some weird-looking dude in a robe raising a jug to a ball of water. Why? And then when you beat the game, you know exactly why. He's cheersing his old buddy. He says, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you again, checked. Like, oh my god, dude. This thing is absorbing the fucking city as the Super Bowl's happening. Like, oh my god. And he jumps out like goddamn Echo the Dolphin and does the sphere shot as if it's the intro level to Echo the Dolphin. And then as he's doing it, he sees that his city is being absolutely shredded. It's like going to a Winnipeg Jet game and then a giant alien comes out and does a terrorist attack on the sports arena. That perfect chaos, yes. Like, as much as Final Fantasy VII probably like blew the balls off of everyone when they saw the intro with Aerith and Midgar, dude, I remember seeing this for the first time, and oh my god, It's like, yeah, I'm in forever. I can't not be interested now. Now, mind you, it does kind of slow down once you get on the I'll Bet ship with Riku and Brother and that. Just kind of a bummer. But then, just as you're kind of getting tired or bored of the dull, dark blue, gray ass I'll Bet ship and diving under the water and doing that shit with Riku, you get to Bezaid. And then you start doing your sport shit that was so hype in the intro with Waka and the Aurochs. Oh my god. And then you hear the Bezaid theme on the beach. I think the lows in this game are very few and far between. Agreed. And even when they're low, they're short. And there's not that many. Like, I'm trying to think of some lows right now. I mean, from there, you go to Kilika. You do that insane battle with Sin on the ship. Some idiot on the ship shoots a harpoon in him. Oh my god. Mushroom Rock and Road Temple. Yeah, nah. Via Purifico is probably not that fun either. I don't like Via Purifico all that much. But you're still in Bavel, and that's kind of cool. And I like that your party's kind of split up and you have to reassemble them. FF6 style. It's like if LeBron James washed up on your small town shore. I don't know about that. Man. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, the most hype intro of, like, video game history, in my opinion. Like, holy shit. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 is very, very good. The tanker is insane. However, it kind of sets the tone incorrectly. The tanker, like, it's great, but then it doesn't really convey what the rest of the game's gonna be like. And yeah, Final Fantasy X doesn't either, but it kind of does, because you do eventually get to Luca and have to do a Blitzball game. And, oh, man. Oh, dude. I mean, despite it being a hallway simulator in some places, you can still break it up with Blitzball, so it gets a pass. I don't care that it's a hallway simulator. And honestly, I find that criticism doesn't hold up when you're comparing it to the older games. Because, like, yes, in Final Fantasy 7, 4, 6, whatever, when you do a story beat, you get out into the world map, right? Yeah, absolutely. You get into the world map, you can go wherever the fuck you want. But can you go wherever the fuck you want? Or can you just hug a cave wall until you get to the one spot you're supposed to go to? That's more likely what's happening. It's linearity without being a line, right? It usually walls off everything else except the one place you have to go. Like, in 7, once you get out of Midgar, where can you go? Calm. And get fucked up by the Midgar Zolom. That's it. There's always, like, one real place you can go. So it's like an illusion of open world without actually being open world. The Luca cutscene was also unreal. Arriving on the ship. Yeah. The entire Luca sequence was unlike anything before in Final Fantasy. Yes. Dude, you get there and, like, they're praising, like, the Pope. And Titus gets up on a box. He's like, yo, we're gonna win, motherfuckers! On the camera, and he grabs the camera and he's like, yeah, we are the Bezaid Aurochs, motherfuckers, and we're gonna win this shit. Like, the fact that he's a pro ball player and acts like it, acts like the douchiest version of every athlete you've ever met, is so fucking fun. It's fun. Oh man, the illusion of choice. Yeah, the game has a lot of high points. Yes, absolutely. There's so many. Like, I think Final Fantasy X has the best world building too. There's so much deep lore. And not only is there deep lore, but that deep lore is relevant. It's relevant when you learn about Braska, and you learn about summoners, and you learn about Yevon, you learn about Unalesca, you learn about, oh god, what was her man's name? Shit, I can't remember what Unalesca's final Aeon. They were lovers. Shit. Hold on. Do not tell me. Okay, tell me. I forget. Until you learn a lot of it was a lie. But that is cool! The lore is relevant until you learn a lot of it was a lie, but that in itself is more lore. No, Yunalesca is the very first summoner, but... Or sorry, not the first summoner. The first faith. Or no, not even. The first one to defeat Sin, right? Oh, wait, Brian Breon... man, what is his fucking name? It starts with a B. No, it doesn't. It's Zayon. Yo, Redman! It's Zayon. What up, dude? I'm glad you're here. Yo, Jimbo, Braska, Zayon. No, yeah. Welfare High had it. It's Zayon. Yeah, Lord Zayon. That's so fucking cool. Man. And like not knowing what exactly was going on. Because you came from like this futuristic, insanely like highly populated technological city, and you end up on a beach filled with like basically tribes people, and they have this religion that hates technology, but their sign of religion is the same as your sport, which fully embrace the technology. What the fuck? The storytelling, I think, beyond anything else, Final Fantasy X has the best storytelling and the best lore and the best world building of any of these motherfuckers. Like, easily. There is so much well thought out, planned, deep-seated interconnectivity to everything in Spira. Everything. Yunalesca is the first summoner to use the final Aeon. Yes, that's right. That's what I meant. Yeah, she's the first one to beat Sin. I want to be a Blitzball. Zayon is the second Sin. The first Sin was made by you, Yevon, as a shell for his body. The music is also GOAT. It does have incredible music. Would I put it above a lot of these other ones? Maybe not. It does have crazy, like 2 Xanarkand is one of the most beautiful tracks ever written. Someday the Dream Will End is my favorite, and it's the song that plays when you're in the final dungeon, second-ish final dungeon, going towards Yunalesca, because it plays through the battle theme. The battle theme ceases to exist, and it just plays while you're going, because you know at that point that Yuna's gonna die, and that is the craziest thing. The love story is palpable. I didn't give a shit about Squall and Renoa, okay? I really didn't. It was hard to give much of a shit about Cecil and Rosa. I did give a shit about Cloud and Tifa, but only near the end. I didn't give a shit until that point. However, I gave the manyest shits about Tidus and Yuna. Oh my god. Stay away from the summoner! Dude, the scene at home dumpstered me. Because I didn't see it coming. I was a kid, I did not see it coming. That hit me as hard as it hit Tidus. Like, I had no idea. And then when Riku finally slapped your ass and said, "Listen, idiot, Yuna's gonna die! You fucking idiot!" And Tidus goes like... That was me. I was right in Tidus's seat, man. I couldn't. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? What, dude? Oh my god, what? And that makes so much sense that the Al Bhed were trying to stop them. They weren't trying to stop them because they wanted Sin to continue. They wanted to stop them because they knew it was a false tradition. Sin would always exist, and that the religion, you Yevon, was just butchering people for a momentary second of peace. Oh my god. And then Waka and Lulu were like, we weren't hiding it. We weren't. It was just too hard to talk about. man. Because they love Yuna. Yuna's like their little sister that they grew up with them. And the lore with Braska and Jecht and Orin. And when, oh my god, another moment that hit so hard for me was when you finally get to the end of Zanarkand. And Yunalesca's there giving her spiel. And then the Pyreflies show up. And the Pyreflies show what happened with Orin. Orin's like, Braska died for these things, or died for these beliefs, and you let him. And Jecht willingly sacrificed himself so that Braska could stop sin, but you knew he'd come back. And then Orin goes to attack Yunalesca and just gets one-shotted. And then old Orin, seeing his younger self, seeing the decisions he made, seeing his passion, and seeing that he fucked up. Old Orin goes to his ghost and goes, "Ah!" In the first moment you ever see Orin actually lose his shit, he loses his cool because he's so mad at his younger self. He's so upset. And then after he loses his shit, he just goes, and the cycle continued. And it kept going. I didn't change shit. Man, I didn't do nothing. And then you know why he's there with you. He's there for the same reason that Titus is there, and it's to change things. Yeah, I let my brothers die for nothing. That's exactly it. And oh man, the emotional hits of this game are so high. So high. And there's so much good dialogue. The voice acting is amazing. Not perfect, but amazing, dude. And the gameplay, they killed the ATB system, and it was the best decision they ever made. The fact that this is the first Final Fantasy game where if your party overflowed the amount of people that could be in your party, meaning like if you had 6 people, but your party could only be 3, the other 3 just basically sat out perpetually and never got to play. In this game, you could switch them out at any time you wanted. And it didn't even waste your turn, which is kind of broken, honestly. It might have been better if it was like Pokemon style, where if you switched, the next person didn't get a turn. But maybe their ATB was like half. Maybe they lost like half the speed. So they got a turn relatively soon after that, but not immediately. Still amazing. I felt like I could use my whole party without like completely dumpstering, you know, more than half of them. Do you ever think about how Orin would be dead one day after that, and the first thing he'd see after he died was Hades from Hercules? Oh yeah, because Kingdom Hearts 2. Right. Wait, how would he be dead out one day after, though? He was only in... I liked that. You know what? That's a good thing you brought up, because I liked in Kingdom Hearts 2 that they pulled directly from the lore of Final Fantasy X. Because one of the biggest plot twists in the game is that Orin's dead. He's an unsent. He refuses to go to the far plane. And I like that they pulled from that lore in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like Hades got him from the underworld because he's dead. That was really cool. And yet in Kingdom Hearts 2, he's kind of like a halfway point between his young self and his old self. Oh man. And yeah, Waka is the best racist because he has an arc. He has a crisis of faith live in front of your eyes. Especially when Yunalesca, he's like, I can't believe we're gonna fight Lady Yunalesca. And Luna goes, well, you could always run. And Waka goes, nah, I'd never forgive myself. Even in death, yeah. Yeah, Waka's got like probably the best story arc of all the characters. Oh man, I love the fact that you and Yuna are connected through your really strained and yet giant shadow of a relationship with your fathers. Like your fathers are heralded in a very big way, and that connects you. Oh my god. Mari and Riku are fine. Anyways, Final Fantasy X is the top of the S tier, if that wasn't fucking clear. It is perfect. It's okay, it's not perfect, but it's pretty goddamn close. It's really, really good. Yes, yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about Chapu. That whole arc with Chapu and Lulu and Titus. Man, they gave everyone something, man. They gave everyone something to chew on. Even Kamari. Kamari with his busted ass horn. Like, he could never be accepted by his Ronso brothers because he had like this limp dick horn and he was like a foot shorter than everyone. But he still kicks their ass. No horn, ha ha. Alright. Pen is perfect. I love it. It will probably forever be my favorite Final Fantasy. And we're gonna move on to another game. Oh, what? This music changed to 7. Okay. Going to 12. Okay, no. 20 minutes of the Zodiac Suite, Symphonic Suite. Okay. So 12 is weird. Yeah. 12. How do I even talk about this game? Oh yeah, that's what I played. Okay, yeah, I played the Zodiac Age. I never played the original. Shakespearean Star Wars, that's pretty goddamn close. The remaster brings the game up so much. Yes, I've heard that. And I heard that there wasn't even jobs in the original. That's insane to me. The jobs? Okay. Alright. Where do we even fucking start? What do we say? Okay, I'll say this. This is where I'll start. I fucking love Final Fantasy Tactics. Tactics is amazing, and Tactics... The setting of Tactics is Ivalice. A world that is basically Final Fantasy, but devoid of any humor. It's a very real-ass, hard-ass, Game of Thrones-ass version of Final Fantasy. It cuts the shit out of the anime. Very little anime-ish tropes, other than, you know, hot-ass bunny girls. But it takes itself very, very seriously, the world of Ivalice. And normally I don't like that. I really don't like a game that takes itself that hardcore seriously, but Tactics is really fucking good. The story is amazing. The gameplay is even better. The soundtrack is even better. And 12 takes place in this world, Ivalice. But I believe it's very far-flung time-wise. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but 12 is either 1,000 years in the future or 1,000 years in the past of Tactics. Either way, it's 1,000 years disconnected. Maybe the future, because there's a lot more technology going on, like airships and shit, which Tactics did not have. Their tech era is weird. Yeah, I feel like it's the future of Tactics. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. So they brought Ivalice into the main line, which is fine because it was also part of Vagrant's story. Tactics got guns. They had guns, but it didn't have fucking like nuclear weapons and airships and shit. How about instead of just labeling it Star Wars, you try to think about the game, what it actually does? Well, I mean, it's very Star Wars. You cannot deny that. Like, the whole time I was like, this, yeah, no, I get it. Because I definitely did hear that, you know, this game had a lot of similarities to Star Wars. And when I went through playing it, I was like, yeah, no, yeah. No, yeah, though. Man, especially Balthier and Fran, man. They're like, oh my god. Bams! Pod racing. Hello, Bams and Raiders. Welcome. Welcome. Hello, friend. Hello, how are you, mama to be? Welcome, welcome. I'm about 3 Sephiroths deep, which is just vodka and Mountain Dew, and we're tier listing Final Fantasy. We've done 1 through 10 so far, and we're talking about 12 right now. Raiders, if you've played Final Fantasy 12, drop your hot takes, drop your opinions. How do you feel about Final Fantasy 12? Bams, it's good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community. So we were discussing kind of Final Fantasy 12's intentional, unintentional, I don't know, similarities with Star Wars. Some people hate the fact that it's compared to Star Wars, but like, man, you really can't ignore it. There is so many similarities, and whether it makes it good or bad, it doesn't actually matter to me. I don't care if that makes it a good or bad. I put a lot more time into 12 than I did 4, 8, 9, 10, 13, that's for sure. I never played them, but I watched my cousin play them all. But I like the one with the Fran. That's this one. Yes, Fran is the sexy bunny girl. And yeah, we love Fran here. And we love Balthier. This sounds like Star Wars music? Yeah, I fell asleep playing 12. Fran is bait. I don't know what story about, but Fran. Yeah, okay, so I think the story of 12 is good. However, I think 12's story is told terribly. And this is going to be a trend kind of moving forward here. I think, like, if you charted out and, you know, had a flow chart of 12's story and ended up telling it from start to finish, great. I'm in. Give it. It's great. Not how the game does it, though. The game really tells this story in an extremely disjointed way. And in a dialogue style that isn't really easily digestible. Yeah, it's very like Shakespearean, kind of like Niles Crane. It's very hard to follow, and they jump around from locale to locale. They name drop countries, regions, people, and just kind of like expecting to know. It's like watching Game of Thrones in the early seasons. Oh, we'll get to 13. We'll get to 13 next. I have a lot to say about 13. The battle system is ass. I did not enjoy it, that's for sure. I really did not like the battle system. It is the wine of Final Fantasies. Ooh, that's a really good comparison. Like a fine wine. Yeah. No, I do like that kind of metaphor. It's Bacchus's wine. Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy for intellectuals. You wear your monocle when you play Final Fantasy 12. I'm the leading man. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just, it's different. And that's something that Final Fantasy should be praised for more than anything else, is that each game is very, extremely, either in a good way or detrimentally, different from the last game. This is a series that is not scared of shuffling the cards and changing things up in a big fucking way every time. And that is why Final Fantasy is so special. And we should never, ever poo-poo it for doing that. Shoot your fucking shot. Even if you miss, and you do miss, you miss a lot. Fine. But no other series does this, man. No other series has the balls to do that. Or the budget. So, anyways, I feel like 12 really changed from like a kind of a hybrid action art. Well, it's not even action. Another comparison people make is that this game feels like playing an MMO in single player, and I absolutely agree. It really don't feel great. The Gambit system is really cool. in theory. In practice, if you have figured out the gambit system, and you will very quickly, you're watching the gameplay. You ain't playing it, you're watching it play. And very quickly, I figured out the gambit. Oh, hey, if my characters are below 50% health, heal them. If my characters get afflicted with a status ailment, heal the status ailment. If the enemy's weak to fire, use fire. Cast haste protected shell on all the party members at the start of battle. And then eventually I just let my characters go. And they fucking went. And they did a great job. Because I'm a good manager. However, after a while, it didn't feel that great. After a while, I was like, huh. Yeah, I kind of cracked the code here. Game's just kind of running while I'm sitting here. I will say, it's very unfortunate that 2 young members were forced in by Square executives, and then Yasumi Matsuno got so depressed he left before the game finished development. Ooh. I can get Donald and Goofy to do shit easier than the Gambit system. No, I disagree. Absolutely disagree. Like, Donald just knows to cast ice on fire enemies. Why do I have to set that up? No, I still disagree. I think I have way more control over my party in 12 than I ever did Kingdom Hearts. But either way, yeah, the gameplay wasn't that exciting. It really wasn't. I think there was one fight that I was like actively engaged in and had fun and was excited and was on the edge of my seat, and it was like that optional fight against shit, I don't remember, Minerva or Nirvana. It was like an angel at the end of an extremely long, arduous dungeon. But shit, that one fight I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it. But one fight out of a trillion ain't doing it. Hey, Anko Azura, thank you for the follow, my friend. You're in good hands here. I don't think you should have you should ever have control of Donald Duck. Yeah. So the characters though are pretty good. If the protagonist sucks ass, like sucks so much stupid ass, and not even because of his story, but because of his delivery and voice acting. I'm Vaughn. I deliver every sentence the exact same way. Because I was a teenager who was hired to play a teenager in a new video game. And I will always end every sentence on a downward inflection like this. But I will always start every sentence on an upward inflection like this. Every single line. All of them. Every one. I could predict exactly how Vaughn would deliver his lines. Oh! The protagonist was added in last minute. It was supposed to be Bosch. That's fine, but this is the game we got, man. This is the game I have to judge. Not what the game was supposed to be or could have been. The game we got. I'm judging the game we got. And the game we got has Vaughn. No, I understand, but you have to understand that I have to judge the game for what it is, not what it could have been. Penelo is there. She doesn't bother me, but she doesn't add anything either. Like, she's there. She's there. If my aunt had wheels, she'd be a bike, but she doesn't, so she isn't. Poignant. Here's the crazy thing about 12 and its soundtrack is that I fucking love it. But you'll never catch me humming a song or, you know, recognizing it. It's like, I don't know what it is, but like something about the soundtrack, I can like, in my brain, I'm like, this is great. This is amazing. This is really well composed. This is hitting the hits. And then the next day I'll just fucking forget about it. I don't know why. But it's not because it's Star Wars, because I remember the Star Wars score I remember a ton of the Star Wars score. I guess it's just because it's not very melodic. It's not melodic. It doesn't have a memorable melody most of the time. It doesn't like leitmotif as much as the other Final Fantasies do. Most Final Fantasies have like one theme and they like kind of twist and contort it to fit different emotions at the time. This one really doesn't so much. And yet I could definitely hum out some bangers from Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know what it is. This game is so weird to talk about. I don't know. I like I recognize so much about it is good, and then I recognize so much about it I just don't care. I don't know. Maybe if it was like my first Final Fantasy, I might care more. But man, I love Balthier. Balthier is... I'm gonna say, Balthier carried this whole fucking game on his back, man. Like, especially as the story went on, he became more and more relevant to it. Way more than Vaughn ever was. Bosch was really interesting early on. Like, I was into Bosch's story. Oh shit, his twin brother framed him for killing the fucking king, and now everyone blames him as being the Kingslayer? That is cool as shit. That is a great story, which is ignored for 80% of the story until the last second, and then it's relevant again for a minute. I was really into that shit. You mean the linchpin of the plot wasn't Penilla? Oh god. Oh, equipping weapons and armor? Oh, dude, don't even. Yeah, I hate that. Oh man, I hate that. I hate the fact that you need a license to wear a plate mail. What? What? I pick my classes at the start of the game, and over half of my license board is just equipment? Feels bad, bro. Feels real bad. I hated that. I hated that. And I'm gonna say it too, like the jobs barely felt like they made much of a difference for me. Unless you were a mage. If you were a time mage, black mage, or white mage, then you felt a little different. Other than that, I didn't feel a difference between monk. I didn't feel a difference between knight. Any of the melee classes, it was like, give them their one weapon, but most of their abilities were like overlappingly the same, or didn't really matter. You were a melee hitter, and that was it. Nothing felt distinct about any of the other classes. Anyways, it's a bummer, man, because I can see the passion. I can see it. I can feel it. I know it's there. The world is huge. There's a billion different enemy types. Oh my god. The Gambit system is so detailed, so in-depth. In theory. But in practice, once you figure it out, you figured it out. Once you've got the puzzle solved, you've got it solved. I wish it mattered more. Like, you just have your support character cast haste, protect, regen, shell, go. Now your 4 characters are good. If the enemy has a specific status ailment, a specific elemental weakness, cast that. What I had is I had Vaughn auto cast scan on himself, or whatever the equivalent of scan was, immediately, so that it would give intel to the rest of my party. And once the rest of my party had intel, they knew exactly what to do. I will say it felt good knowing that my well-oiled machine was functional because I had the know-withal to figure it out and set it up. That was cool. And then it felt like I wasn't playing the video game anymore. Libra, yes, that's right. Thank you, Izzy. Did you ever do the full Yasmiat fight? I don't think so, no. The only optional boss I fought was, like I said, that angel, that holy... I feel like it was either... Minerva, Nirvana, or like Azrael or something. Damn, I don't know. It gave me a summon. Oh, by the way, the summons and the limit breaks are shit. I don't even understand how they work, but they're not very good, and it was almost never necessary. I don't know, man. I don't know. This game had like so much passion and work put into it, but I just didn't love it. I liked everything about it. It's the exact opposite of 9 to me. When I was saying 9 had like peaks and valleys, 12 is like this for me all the way through. Like everything's mid. Everything is mid. It's the middest ass Final Fantasy. I don't think it's D though. It's not D. I think it's bottom. It's bottom B. Oh no, not bottom C. It's not below 2 or 3. No. I almost put it top C, but I think it deserves more. It deserves more than C. It does. Because like I said, I can feel the passion. I can, like, most games I really dislike, I can be like, I can smell the corporate suits all over this shit. I can smell the Disney. I can smell the microtransactions. I can smell it all. But I don't smell it all with 12. With 12, I feel like I can smell the passion. I know that the people who worked on this loved it and put their all into it. It just didn't land for me. But I have to respect that. I dumpstered your streak. Oh no, what did you predict C for me for 12? Dude, we're 2.5 hours deep and we're not even through the first tier list. Oh my god, I gotta speed this up. How did we get we got to Mega Man X? Yeah, no, D. No, I don't think it's D, dude. No. If I was focusing just on gameplay, maybe, but no. Like I said, I can feel the passion. Also, the graphics, man, they're really good. And the fact that it has a free roaming camera, which most other games don't, that in itself is impressive. Okay. Time for another pee break, and then we're going to talk about Final Fantasy 13. Okay. Okay. Go piss, girl. Thanks. 13. Oh shit, dude, they're playing the best theme first. I put on a 13 music medley. This is my favorite theme from 13. Oh my god, yes, okay. 13 gets a lot of shit. And I know why. I understand why. I get why. There's many reasons. Let's go over them. 1, the game kind of treats you like a baby-ass baby and doesn't let you really, like, embrace its systems until pretty late in the game. And that's fair. That sucks. 2, it's extremely linear. It's extremely linear. No one's arguing that. The dungeon structure itself isn't quite as linear and people say it is. Everyone says it's a straight line. That's not entirely true. Like, a lot of dungeons have meandering paths and choices, but whatever. People see what they want to see. It's still linear. It's still linear. You're going from boss to boss, to cutscene to cutscene. Fair. Absolutely fair. Some people think the characters are annoying. I think at least one character is annoying. Definitely one character annoys the shit out of me. For sure. The other big criticism is that, like I said with 12, is that a lot of jargon and words and names and places just get spat out and no one explains what any of that shit means. And that is absolutely fair. That happens a lot. People throwing out words like Lassie, Falsi, Guardian Core, everything. Like, what the fuck? Can someone stop and explain to me what this shit means? What? That happens a lot. No doubt. No doubt. There's some criticisms of the combat system. It's very fast. It can sometimes play itself. And if your main character dies, your whole party wipes, which is insanely frustrating considering your supporting characters can learn revive, use Phoenix Downs, and in fact revive each other, but not you. Fuck that. That sucks. That doesn't feel good. And during my first playthrough, that sucked. I did not like that. Persona 3 for sure, right? Fess? Not portable, Fess. You forgot about the reason of 2010 dude bros being sexist as shit. Huh? You mean Snow? Wait, 3, 4, and 5 all do that? What? Okay. All completely valid criticism. And for the most part, they do... I will say, probably out of all the things I just mentioned, the thing that bothers me the most is probably the lead character dying wipes the party. However, that's kind of mitigated by the fact that you don't go back to your last save, you just start the battle over. Like, it's not that big a deal. And not only that, but when a battle's over, you're fully healed. You don't gotta sit there and cast Cure or burn your items or anything because there's no MP and items are very rarely used. So it doesn't matter that much. No, I mean that your main character is a strong female protagonist. Oh, people were upset about that? Oh, fuck that. I don't care about them. We had Terra already. Dude, lightning fucks, dude. I love lightning. Anywho, given all that, I absolutely understand all those criticisms. However, I love the battle system. The protag dying is annoying, but again, you just retry the battle. You don't go back to the save spot, so really not that big a deal. I think the paradigm shifts are fucking awesome. I love the paradigm shifts. I love setting up my paradigms. I love customizing my party in that way. And I love fighting the summons. I love the Gestalt system. Oh, dude. And let me tell you, I love the characters and I love the story in 13. I think the story in 13 is fucking awesome. I really do. I hate Vanille. Vanille I cannot stand. And like, she's arguably the most important character. Even the voice actor really doesn't like Vanille. She's like, I was directed to do some weird shit. Yeah, Suplex Locomotive. So yeah, here's the tiers so far. How do you feel? You know, I haven't played 13.2 or 13.3, but maybe one day. I think I might. I do own them, but I've never played them. Anywho, I love the dynamic between Lightning, Sarah, and Snow. Snow is a dude bro Chad hero idiot. And I love him for it. That is entertaining as shit to see. But it's only entertaining to see because he's opposite Lightning. And Lightning is a take no shit, shut the fuck up boss bitch. And he's dating her sister. And that is incredibly entertaining and interesting. I love that. Lightning and Snow will get into arguments in front of Sarah. The moment where Lightning's like, you're gonna marry that fucking idiot, and Snow slams the table and is like, Lightning, stop it! And he's like, no, shut up, Snow! Love that. Oh, the battle theme's amazing. No, I don't like Vanille. Ugh! Vanille, like, they've all been cursed to death, and Vanille's just like, haha, don't worry about it, okay? Haha! Shut the fuck up, Vanille. Ugh, I can't stand Vanille. Change is good, Pops! Yeah, no, the battle theme is amazing. We'll get there. We'll get there. We got to speed up. Shit. Oh my god, we're almost 3 hours in. I haven't even done the first tier list. Okay. Anywho, I think the music in 13 is amazing. Never dated a girl with a sister? That is incredibly untrue. You're lying. You're lying to me right now. Your first girlfriend had sisters. Well, I mean, I put 6 higher. I know. I've been hearing that all night. Oh my god, a 4th fucking raid! Dude! Chill! You're playing Sonic Heroes. Whoa! Another game with questionable dialogue. What's up, Shell? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, community. We're tier listing the mainline Final Fantasy games. You just beat the game? All 5 stories? Or just 1 story? Jerbear, I know you've never dated a girl with a sister. Did you beat the boss? Chaotix in the final fight. Nice, dude. Congrats. You beat a mediocre game. How did you like it? We're in the middle of discussing Final Fantasy 13. Do you have any experience with 13? It could have been better. Well, yeah, no, that's definitely true. I don't know much about 1, but I probably wouldn't have it at S. Here's what you need to know about 1. It's the reason I love RPGs. And the one that got me into them. That's why it's at S tier. It's an incredibly biased choice putting it at S tier. I'm not, and that's the best way I'm defending it. Maybe. Okay, we need to get through this because we got more to do. Okay. 13. I love the characters. I love Lightning. I love Snow. Yes, I recognize Snow is an idiot douchebag, but I love him. I like Hope. I realize people hate Hope because he's annoying and his kind of motivation is very misled the entire game. He thinks Snow killed his mother when he did not. However, have you ever met a child before? Do you know what children think? He is a child. He sees a thing, and that thing is reality. That's how children think. I have one. I understand him. Fang is fucking amazing. She's lesbian Orin. Nuff said. However, the villain sucks. Like Bartanulus he's like the Pope, and he pops up every now and again. Okay, here's a very, very, very interesting take, and it's where I'll leave Final Fantasy 13 on. The fact that the game is so linear, and your stat growth, your Crystarium, and everything is you are forced to go in basically one direction the whole way. When you think about how that connects to the story, it all makes sense, and it all coalesces, okay? Because the entire point of the story is you have become a lessee, which means you must do what the fal'Cie says, and you must never diverge. If you do, you become a... oh god, what's the word? A Seath. You become a Seath. However, if you do what the fal'Cie says, you become crystal and become eternalized forever. That is shown in the gameplay, okay? You can't diverge. You can't do your own path. You have lost the right to choose your own path. You have become a lessee. You must do the fal'Cie's bidding, and that is it! So, if you look at the gameplay as an extension of the story, you can appreciate it a lot more. I love that. I love that a lot. And then near the end of the game, you can break away from that. I love Final Fantasy 13 a lot. The gameplay reflecting the story? Yes. Metroid Prime 3. One of the best games to represent its story in gameplay, I think. I love it. Anywho, I'm putting 13. Top A, baby. Yeah, I like it that much. I like it that much. I like it a lot. Oh, dude, Jerbear called it. It's 13A tier. Yes, it certainly fucking is. I think they would have benefited by having some town stuff. But again, the whole point of the story is that they don't get to choose. They don't get to decide. They have become complete heralds, slaves of the fal'Cie. They have to do what they say. And the gameplay reflects that. And I think more games need to reflect their story and their gameplay. It'd be kind of hard to put in side quests when they're living, ticking time bombs. Yeah, it's true. And they're also on a clock. That's another thing. But the fact that all their stories connect, like Saz's son Dodge was made a l'Cie because Vanille and Fang were fucking around with a fal'Cie on Pulse. Oh man, dude, the story's actually really, really good. I will agree, at the start of the game, it's told terribly. And you should read the data logs near the start to get a grasp on it. But if you do, man, the story's so good. And the ending crushed me. Oh my god, Saz is the best character too. The villains suck though, let's be honest. The villains suck. Alright, last one, here we go. Yoko Shimomura, fuck me up. Final Fantasy 15. I just beat it. I'm raw on this game. You make me sick, you're fucked, this is a crime. Wow. Oof. Shimomura nailed this OST. Oh my god, she did. Yeah. Yep. Dude, that is honestly the best thing about this game is the soundtrack. Got it. Dude, no, I won't lie. The best thing about this game is the soundtrack, but the best experience for me playing this game was playing with you guys. Holy shit, that was funny. I was laughing my ass off at the jankery and just nonsense of this game playing on Twitch. That was so fun, dude. I don't think I would have, like, if I'd played this on my own on the couch, I wouldn't be laughing nearly as much, man. I really wouldn't be. I'm so glad I played it with you guys. Rename the D tier, got it, and put it in. Everyone's predicting D. Wow, okay, wow. We'll see. Yeah, but for real, this game's a fucking mess. Hey, oh my god, it's a mess. Like, there's, what, 4 DLCs, 2 movies, like 3 or 4 different mobile side games, some kind of weird online book. Like, famously bad executive meddling behind the scenes drama, but it's a mess, dude. Like, and I hate that it's a mess. I really do. I wish it wasn't a fucking mess. I wish it coalesced. Like, even looking at trailers and old shit from like Final Fantasy Versus, there's characters there that just are gone. There's like a whole other woman that's not Luna Freya. It's just not there. But do the other games have food that looks so good? Yeah, dude, this game is food porn. That's for sure. Like, they put so much fucking effort. Oh, this battle theme slaps, though. Dude, this battle theme's so good. Guys, I'm so deep into the Cephis. It's gonna be hard to talk about this. Okay. Dude, this isn't fair. This isn't fair. The music's making me like it more than I do. Okay. The battle system sucks. I hate it. Do I hate it? No, I don't hate it. It is very flawed, though. It is quite flawed. There are 2 ginormous flaws with the battle system, okay? Make that 3 that maybe you could whittle down to 2 if we're talking about the Royal Edition. Okay. The magic system is complete ass. I hate it. Why are you making me craft my magic? I don't want to craft my magic. Especially if you make me go into my menu and pick like 14 different ingredients, put it together, and then you give me like 2 or 3 charges? So I just whip those 2 or 3 charges and then I gotta go into the menu again? And then craft more magic again? That is tedious as hell, dude. I don't want to do that. That is a worse magic system than Final Fantasy VIII, straight up. See you later, Kevin. Thanks for hanging out. And like the similarities with 8 are there because there's the draw system, right? But you don't draw from enemies, although maybe because they drop some, but you draw from draw points on the map. Like, oof, man, the magic system is just awful. Like, and the game is so piss easy that you never have to use it anyway, and I didn't. Until I got the Ring of the Lucci, the Ring of the Lucci. And that shit was sick, because it gave you like the level 8 spells from Final Fantasy 1. Death, Warp, and Holy. Oh! Yeah, no, okay, and the other huge problem with the battle system is that at any point, at any time, even if you've just taken critical damage, meaning you should be dead, you can just whip open the item menu and use one. With no cost. There's no ATB. And you freeze fucking time when you do it. This is an action game. This is an action game where you can freeze time and fully heal yourself. And there's no cost to doing it. There is no downside to doing it. If you have a fucking mitt full of high potions, you're never going to die. And everything can be killed by your sword. It doesn't even matter what sword you have. Have the regular sword, have the great sword, have daggers, have a lance, have a partisan. It doesn't fucking matter. Everything you just warp strike and you just hold the attack button down and Noctis just swings ass. That's it. If you want to dodge, hold the X button down or square button down. He'll dodge everything. There's no active input from the player. You're holding a button down. In the giant, amazing, incredible, mind-busting cutscenes of you fighting Leviathan or Arden, where you're a fucking god, you hold B. You hold it down, and Noctis shoots his weapons. The gameplay sucks, dude. The gameplay sucks ass. There's one dungeon in the game that you can't use items in, and that's the only hard thing. Oh, wow, really? That's kind of cool. Also, apparently in the DLC with Gladio, you can't use items. Okay, so here's the thing. After I beat Final Fantasy 15, I did, and I said it in the stream, I want to deep dive this shit. I want to learn everything, and I fucking did. I watched a lot of lore videos, of retrospectives, story breakdowns of Final Fantasy 15, and man, I missed a lot. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so the reason Ignis went blind during the fight of Leviathan is because Luna Frey was getting so fucked up by Arden that he ran up, grabbed the Ring of the Lucci, and put it on. He put on Noctis's ring, and it can only be used by those with the bloodline of Lucius. So immediately he gained all this power, but his eyes started searing and he fucked up Arden with it. And I was like, oh my god, that's so fucking cool! Never see that in the main game. You'd never know that. You just wake up after Leviathan and Ignis like, Noctis, I'm fucking blind. But I saved you. And you just have to take his word for it. Which, I mean, no one thought he was lying, but it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. Like, that's why this game's a mess, because I think it has an incredible story with really good world building, really good characters, and it's told to you horribly. It's told to you terribly. Luna dies after you've seen her for 10 minutes, and then after she dies, you get to see all these scenes with her and Noct and her and the Shiva, and you're like, oh shit, wow, yeah, no, she had some real reason to be here. Her and her brother has an incredible relationship with her. You don't see any of that before she dies. So when she dies, you're like, oh no, she's dead. Did you watch the movie? No, I didn't. But the game had like a weird 2-minute cutscene with no sound effects that had it. The Ignis DLC had 2 different paths you could take, one with a pretty epic fight. Yeah. Also, yeah. So, at one point during the playthrough, I was playing a New Game Plus file from my brother because I really didn't want to do all the side quests and I'm glad I didn't, because once I went into the deep dive and watched all these retrospectives and stuff, everyone said like 95% of the side quests are dog shit, and they're just people with the most giant testicles to ask the king of their country to go like pick up a frog or car wax in the forest. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't do these. People said there's like maybe 2-3 side quests max out of like 200 that are even remotely interesting. So I'm glad I didn't do them. But I don't even remember the point I was trying to make. Right, the cup noodles and the Coleman's and the Viera Wang or whatever. No, it wasn't Viera Wang. It was Vivian. I don't know. I ignored most of the side quests, and I think that made the game better. Yes. So. Oh yes, that's right. It was about spoiling myself. Right, because I was using a New Game Plus file. I was like, I don't know a lot about these boys, because again, their backstory isn't in the main game. Like, I love that they were brothers and that they like had this bond. That's cool, but I didn't feel it because I don't know why they did. I don't know why they had this bond. So when I went into their descriptions or whatever, I was looking for that. I'm like, I want to know why these guys love each other so much. I want to know. And then I spoiled myself and I was like, the fuck, Prompto's a fucking robot? What? Oh. Anyways, this game is just a complete slop fest, man. I think the gameplay sucks. It's got some real hype moments, but when you break those hype moments down into actual gameplay, they suck ass. Like fighting Titan, I let that guy punch me in the face like 40 times and he never killed me. And then the one time I held X, I win. Have you seen the eye patch? Yes, I watched the eye patch Wolf film. I absolutely did. Final Fantasy 15 was a mediocre disappointment. Yeah, I did watch that one. I watched a bunch, man. Let me go through my YouTube history here. What did I watch? I watched a lot, man. These are all tonight. All these medleys. I watched Final Fantasy 15 Gladiolus talks about cup noodles. I watched... Yeah, the last one I watched was Final Fantasy 15 was a mediocre disappointment. I watched Is Final Fantasy 15 Worth Playing in 2021? The Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition review by Skill Up. I watched Clemp's Final Fantasy 15 review. There's definitely more. Where? Oh, I watched the full like hour and 45 minute Clement Remembers Final Fantasy 15. Whole lot of Star Allies music. The complete story and review of Final Fantasy 15. A Final Fantasy 15 retrospective. Yeah, I like I said, man, I went deep. Final Fantasy 15 retrospective by Brando SP. I went in hard. Because I wanted to know. And oh my god, the Arden DLC is fucking amazing. Most of the DLC is amazing, which makes me so angry. Why wasn't that in the game, dude? I will say Arden's DLC is incredible until the end, and then I'm like, that's pretty fucking stupid. But everything else was cool. Like, it explains how he, as a descendant of the Luci, was so disgraced, and like why he became who he is. And then at the end, okay, so I'm just gonna, if you don't want to hear about Arden's DLC spoilers, get out of here. But at the end, after he, you know, makes all of Insomnia vulnerable, he takes down the shields, which is how Insomnia falls. Bahamut rips him out. And Bahamut's like, Arden, you've been summoned by the god. And Arden's like, okay. And Bahamut goes, you must cover the world in darkness. You must spread the Star Scourge. You must create demons so that the King Noctis can defeat you and purge the world and give the humans hope. This is your destiny. You cannot waver. And Arden's like, fuck me, I guess. So it kind of ruins Arden a little bit, because Arden's motivation is no longer he just wants to fuck the world up and get revenge on the Lucis bloodline. He has to do it because Bahamut tells him to. So here's another thing I found out during my deep dive, is that there was another DLC planned after this for Bahamut and Noctis, okay? And that DLC was Noctis learning about this from Bahamut, that Bahamut kind of, you know, told Arden to spread the Star Scourge. And Noctis and Arden team up to kill Bahamut because they refute their fate. Yes, this is in a timeline where Arden learns this and tells Noctis. He's like, yo, Noctis, did Bahamut tell you your fate was to defeat me? That's crazy, because Bahamut told me my fate was to get defeated by you. Why don't we just fucking kill Bahamut? I've heard that Bahamut is in the way the real villain of the game. Yeah, or at least he was supposed to be. But apparently the Arden DLC didn't sell enough, so they never, like, finished it to fruition. They never kind of sold that story. So, I mean, Bahamut still is the villain because of the end of the Arden arc, because he literally says that Arden has to spread darkness so that Noctis can get rid of it, so that the world can live in peace without Arden or Noctis. Yeah. That would have been really fucking cool. Bahamut did look cool though. Yeah, he did. I always said he looked like kind of a merging between Odin and Bahamut. He was like kind of a mixture. It was really cool. They were tired of the 15 fiasco in general. Yeah, dude, man, this game is a complete slop fest. And you feel it. You really feel it. You feel like, because the game was in development for 10 years, so you see shit from like 2010 games like Fallout and stuff. It just doesn't land. But man, the biggest disappointment for me ever. Oh my god. I couldn't believe it. No, I'm not talking about the DLC now. I'm talking about the main game. The biggest disappointment for me with 15 was that final scene, man. When Noctis is at his final campsite with Prompto, with Ignis, and Gladio. Prompto realizing he's not even human, and his boys love him anyway. Ignis being just an absolute giga chad and going blind for his homies, and Gladio being the never-ending shield and no bullshit friend who tells you like it is. And Noctis quivers his lip, and he can't get it out because he knows he's gonna die, and all he wants to do is tell his boy something. And he says, "You're the best. You guys are the best." That's it, dude. You tell them you love them. You tell them you love them. Hey, men in chat, tell the men in your life that you love, that you fucking love them. Don't be the Noctis. Don't be Noctis. No, I feel like the Japanese version is probably to blame, honestly. Because like I said in that stream, like Japanese culture, you don't even tell your spouse you love them, man. I love you guys too. I do. I really appreciate you all. Final Fantasy 15 is top C tier. Solely because I think Arden is an incredible villain. I really do. Until that weird Bahamut DLC moment. I think Arden's one of the best villains, man. And I shouldn't have added the F tier. I should have just let fucking... Oh, hold on. There we go. Noctis had the same fate as Yuna. They knew they were gonna die. Yeah, I mean... But Noctis only got that information extremely late. No, leave it. Keep 8 separate from the rest. This theme is the best theme in the game, by the way. The Leviathan fight. Dude. Okay, guys. We gotta do the characters. And there's a lot. So we're gonna speed run this, alright? Oh, we got some music. We got Final Fantasy characters, all right? Black Mage. We're gonna speed run the ones that I don't give that much of a shit about. I know. That was insane. I did not expect that to take that long. Apparently I had a lot to say. Okay, let's do it. Black Mage, A tier. Black Belt, C tier. Red Mage, B tier. Thief, C tier. Warrior, A tier. A tier. He's above Black Mage. White Mage, white tier. White tier, A tier. I liked how Gladio was kind of the jock character, but he was actually decently defined. Yeah, and he didn't let the fact that Noctis was the king deter him from telling him like when to just grow a fucking sack. Like that was the best part of Gladio. Dude, we'll get to Gladio. I'd be down for another stream of this, dude. We might. I'm kind of down for another stream of this because I didn't think that would take that long. Okay, yeah, I just burned through the Final Fantasy 1 characters. He straight up school. Yeah, he was like, "Hey Noctis, how about you stop being a fucking bitch? Your friend is blind, okay?" Okay, and I texted this to my brother the other night, and Core says to Noctis, he goes, "So, how much time is it gonna take you to stop being the protected and to start being the protector, King Noctis?" Dude, lines that go hard. Fuck me up, Core. Anyways, okay, Final Fantasy 2 characters. Where are you at? Where actually are you at? Oh, there you are. Okay, Firion. C. No, D. Firion sucks. Guy, slightly above Firion, because he speak Beaver. Maria. D. Leon. D. I don't have any 11 or 14 characters. Oh, you mean for the games? Okay. Played neither of them. I'm gonna assume 14 S tier, 11 B tier. C tier. 14S, 11C. D. No, D. 11D. I haven't played either. Just a gut reaction. Okay, Final Fantasy 13. Every single character is D. Where's Minu and Joseph? No, no guest characters. These are only main protags. 11 was not a D tier LMO. What the fuck? Dude, I've seen footage of that game. It does not look fun at all. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Final Fantasy 4 characters. Where are we at here? Where? Oh, right here. Okay, Cecil. You know, Cecil, I'd probably put A. I like Cecil a lot. Sid, fucking D. But above the rest of these. Edge. Edge is C tier. You know, wait. Guy is above these idiots. And Edge is above that. There. I honestly forgot Edge exists, yeah. Why are some of these characters chibi and some not? I don't know. These headshots suck. I'm sorry, but we have to work. Edward. Edward's B. Fusoya, better than Edward. Kane. Oh, Kane is better than Cecil. Let's go. Palom. Palom and Porum, top B. No, Palom's better. Rosa. Yeah. Rydia. Better than Fusoya. No, better than the twins. Yeah. No, you know what? Bottom B. Bottom A. Rydia's cool. Tella. Oh, fuck yeah. Tella is just below Cecil. Yang below Rydia. Is that it? Did I get all the FF4s? I did. FF4's done. Did I rank Sid bottom? Good, I did. That's correct. Okay, butts. God, where do I put butts? Where do you guys put butts? Tella. Oh God, we love Tella. He's got the spoony bard line. Butts is B tier, but where in B tier? I guess he's above the red mage. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Ferris. I like Ferris better than everybody here, but not better than Yang. Yeah, top B. B for butts? Yeah, B for butts. Galoof? Fuck, love Galoof. S? Damn, I love Galoof though. But is he S tier? No, but he is definitely top A tier. I fucking love Galoof. B for butts is correct. Do you guys want higher volume on the music, or is it fine? I also really like Kryl. I like Kryl better than Tella, but not Cecil. Lena, I don't give a shit about Lena. But do I give more of a shit about her than Edge? You know what? I give less of a shit about her than Red Mage. There we go. Who are you? Oh, you're Celis. Oh, we're on 6. Okay, Celis is great. Celis is below Galoof. Cyan is above Kryl. Yeah. Feel free to disagree or yell your opinions too. Feel like we use some sub tiers here? Nah, we're good. We good. We got this. Edgar. Edgar. I think right between Ferris and Yang. Yeah. You know, no, he's not A. He's B. He's for sure B. I mean, Yang's also B. Let's be honest. Yeah, Yang's B. Rydia's A. I like that. Edge had a better arc than Lenadin. But Edge is like... Edgar should not be directly above a woman. Uh-oh. Okay, Gao. Fucking D. But he's better than the cast of Final Fantasy II. Yeah. Go-Go. Below Gao. Locke! Oh, baby. Locke is above Cyan, I think. Yeah, there we go. Better than Cecil? Nah. He's a little too weird to be better than Cecil. Gao is F tier. Alright. Mog. I don't like Mog. I mean, he's fine, but he's Mog. Better than... Black Belt. Okay. Realm. Ugh. Realm is above Mog. Okay. I like that Mog is the best Dragoon in his game. Great. Sabin. Okay, Sabin's cool. I like Sabin. I like Sabin better than... Yang. But not better than Rydia. Yeah, alright. Setzer. Ooh, I like Setzer even better than Sabin. But again, still not better than Rydia. You know, these Final Fantasy 1 characters might need to move down. But these three are literally the best characters in Final Fantasy 1. Diesel's S tier. No, no one's S tier yet. If anyone's S tier, it's Galoof. Eight-bit theater bias. No, Final Fantasy 1 bias. These are the three best classes easily. Okay. Shadow. Oh, fuck, dude. I think we got our first S tier. Setzer is a cool character design, decent backstory, but not one you want to use. Yeah, fair. No, absolutely fair. Gamble sucks, but... Shadow... Yeah, Shadow fucks, dude. Seltzer. I didn't even notice that. Okay, Strago sucks. I hate Strago. But I like him better than Gao, but not better than Sid. Terra. That's a toughie. She's very wooden. She's extremely wooden. But better than Yang? No, not better than Yang, Edgar, or Ferris. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. She's below Ferris. Terra S? No fucking way. What makes Terra S? Terra sucks. Umaru, okay. Umaru's not as cool as Mog, I guess. Yeah. There we go. Terra has good involvement, story, and design. In the first half kind of drops off. I'm dealing the IP address. Okay. Alright, we're on to Final Fantasy VII. Aerith. Oof. Aerith. See, Aerith, like, if we were judging based on 7 OG alone, she'd be much lower. But Remake Aerith is so good. I think she's A at least, but like, where? Damn. I think she's just below Galoof, honestly. Man, my opinion of Aerith and Remake Aerith... Yes. Yes, I agree. I think Remake Aerith is so fucking good. But OG Aerith sucks. Okay. Should I judge a character based on their entire existence in the mythos? Or should I judge a character based on only their original appearance? What do you guys think? OG Aerith, you shouldn't base on Remake. Half the party doesn't get development in the remake. Mixing an average of both? Okay. I'll go with OG Aerith. And OG Aerith is probably only B tier. But probably better than Setzer. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna go not remake Aerith. If it was remake Aerith, she'd be below Galoof, I think. Okay. Barret. And we're going with OG Barret. Again, I like remake Barret so much better than OG Barret. But I do like OG Barret more than Diane. But probably not Locke. I think Locke's cooler than Barret. Yeah, I like this spot for Barret. I can't believe Shadow's my only S. No, I like Galoof better than Shadow. I'm putting... Galoof gets promoted. Okay. Kate Sith. Oof. Oh man, there's so many ways to interpret Kate Sith. See, here's the thing. I fucking love Reeve. I think Reeve is an incredibly interesting character. But why does he give a Scottish accent to a cat robot? like Reeve is like one of those guys you meet on a dating app and he's really cool, and then you find out he's got the weirdest fucking hobby ever. Like, oh, you roleplay a Scottish cat riding a giant Moogle at night. Oh. But like the fact that Reeve only wants the best for the citizens of Midgar, where the rest of the executive board doesn't give a fuck. That's interesting. But why is he a Scottish cat riding a doll? Why though? Did you do Sonovaroth? Sonovaroth? What is that? Okay, I'm gonna judge based on Kate Sith alone, and in which case I really don't like the Scottish cat. Yeah, so bottom B. But if it was Reeve, I'd put him higher. Okay. Sid. See, I liked Sid, and then I played it again and I was like, actually, he's just a fucking dick. He's a real, like, an abusive, alcoholic asshole who has very few redeeming qualities. I really don't like him. Yeah, I think he's right here. I thought he was Scottish, not Irish. Side characters? Well, that's a different list altogether. And if we do another stream, then we'll add more. Yeah, I think we have to do another stream, right? We have to. Sid is above the black belt. Okay. Oh, I thought, well, he has like a real thick Scottish accent. I guess maybe not, it's Irish. Cloud! Cloud Strife, baby. I think he's top S tier. I think Cloud is an incredible protagonist. I love his story. Yeah, no, Cloud is, yeah, S tier Cloud. Yeah, Cloud is so good. C for Cloud? No. Dude, Cloud's awesome. He has real development and growth. An incredible backstory. Like, everything about Cloud just fucks, dude. Cloud's awesome. That's such a based opinion. Like, that's so, like... You gave FF7 Sid a B. Dude, you're lucky he got as high as a B. Yeah, exactly. He should be D. Okay, Red. It should be lower. Red 13. I think I like Red 13 better than Setzer, but not better than Aerith. Yeah, that's where I put Red 13. I think that's fine. Tifa. Oh. Tifa, my girl. I know, I was thinking the exact same thing, Pierre. I put Aerith and Red next to each other like Hojo. I think Tifa's ass, baby. But better than Shadow. Do I like her better than Galoof? I don't. I think... fuck, I fucking love Galoof. But Tifa is S tier. For sure. For sure, dude. Tifa C tier? No way. You want to put her next to Mog and Umaru? All right. Vincent. You see, Vincent's like, whatever. Vincent's whatever, dude. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh shit, that's not where I want. Okay, his design alone carries him, right? I mean, he's got a kind of a cool backstory with being like a Turk and being in love with Sephi's mom. But his personality is so boring. It's so fucking boring. Leave space for Galoof at the school dance. Nice. Vincent's like D tier if you don't consider the extended games. He can turn to Jason. Yeah. I think he's B tier, but where? I mean, I like him better than the Red Mage. But I don't like him better than Butts. Yeah, no, I think that's perfect for Vince. Yeah. Yeah, Vince is whatever. Vince isn't. Yeah, he's like he only survives on design alone and not on personality. Dude, don't you guys bad talk fucking Galoof, okay? Yuffie. Oh, I'm sad and I live in a coffin and I'm Dracula and also I'm sad. And I love Lucretia. Yuffie. I like Yuffie better than Vince. And probably better than Palomporum, but not better than Terra. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, yeah, okay. Better than Palomporum. Yes, pun. Galoof is up there, baby. I would rather live in a coffee than a coffin. Yes, again, yeah, Yuffie's amazing in Remake, but we're pretending Remake doesn't exist for now. Otherwise, Aerith would be fucking S tier. Like, no fucking joke. Aerith would be S tier. Should I make another Sephi, guys? Yes, no. Should I make another Sephi? It's only 1:30 a.m. Yeah, in OG, she's not the best. She's a little annoying. It's cool having, like, a Wu-Taiwanese person. Wu-Taiwanese? Wu-Taiyan? Oh, Barrett's... Dude, if we're going Remake, Barrett's S tier. Hundo P. The whole party in Remake is S tier. Wu-Tai Star? Barrett can top me any day. Whoa. Okay. Are we done with 7? We are. All right, 8. Oh boy. I added Laguna here because I felt Wu-Taiyan? That probably sounds the most correct, honestly. Wu-Taiyan. I never played DLC for Remake though. It's so fun, dude! Oh! Oh, the DLC is so worth playing. It's a lot of fun. Okay, I added Laguna because he seems... I didn't have Kirsten Ward though. I don't know, that feels wrong, but Laguna feels way, way, way more relevant than Kirsten Ward. Is this personality or character design? Both. It's everything. It's just overall how I feel about them. Irvine. Man, of all the 8 party members that aren't Squall, he's probably the best. No, he's probably not above Renoa. I like him better than Yang. Do I like him better than Sabin? No. Yeah, I'll put Irvine there. I like his, like, troubling decision of shooting the matron. Yeah, I like that. Laguna. Oh. Dude, Laguna's fucking S tier, baby. I fucking love Laguna. Laguna's fucking S tier. Yeah, I feel good about that. I feel really good about that. That's a really big first bite. Okay, I gotta pee and make a drink. I'll be right back. Oh, baby. Miriam! Yo, dude! So good to see you. Welcome, welcome. The current tier list is Final Fantasy playable characters. And I just ranked Laguna S tier. Because I fucking love Laguna. And of course, this giant medley is playing a Final Fantasy VIII theme. Love that. Irvine has a cowboy hat. I guess that's enough for B tier. FF8 might have been S tier if Laguna was the lead the whole game. No. It would have been much higher. Mog being C tier is oof? Nah. What does Mog bring to the table, guys? Hey, Mog fans, sell me on Mog. Let's go. Welfare High, sell me on Mog. What makes Mog interesting? I'm willing to listen. I'm a reasonable man. And I'm drinking Sephiroth, so you might be able to confuse me. Mog is cool and fuzzy, who can slam. Well, see, Mog is a Moogle. Oh, see, Pierre has an actual good answer, and that's the Final Fantasy VI commercial. That's a good one. I do love that commercial. Mog is fluffy. You can turn off random battles with him. That's the Moogle charm, but fair. But does shutting off the biggest mechanic of your game give you clout? I don't know. I wasn't expecting an FF8 character in S after basically 1 tier below an MTD into F rating for 8. No, I know. I think that's why I'm angry at 8, because Laguna shows that they can make an interesting character, an interesting, fun, likable character. And that's what hurts so much about 8, is that you can do it. Like, Laguna's awesome. Why wasn't Laguna more? That's what hurts most about 8. Okay. Quistis. Quistis. Oh, dude, it's the ending theme of 7. Oh. This theme is so... I think Quistis is below Yumara. I'm not coming because of Quistis, because of the music. I'll 100% stand by what I've said a million times. FF8 Disc 1 is great, not S tier, but great. Then Disc 2 happens. Yeah, no, I'd probably agree. Laguna was an interesting one, even his weapon of choice. Most everyone is using big ol' FF melee weapons. He's just like, nope, gun. Regular issue infantry rifle, yeah. I mean, so does Irvine. Irvine uses a gun. Okay. Renoa. Okay. I think she's better than Irvine. And that's as far as she goes. I don't think she's better than Sabin. I thought she was more interesting when there was the theory that she actually is Ultimisia. That was kind of cool. But she's not, so... meh? Selfie. I hate Selfie, actually. I don't understand why we like Selfie. The most interesting thing about Selfie is that she comes from another garden. But she's such a ditzy airhead that it's hard to give a fuck. I like how she plays off Squall a lot. Who, Renoa or Selfie? I think she's just above Gao. Yeah. Okay. Above Gao. Yeah, okay, alright. That makes more sense. Jerry, you gotta stick around to the end of this, at least. But if not, have a good night. Okay, Squall. Squall's the best aside from Laguna. Yeah, I like Squall better than Cyan. But not better than Barret. Yeah, no, that's good. That's a good spot for Squall, I think. Fine. Yay! I think Renoa goes above most of the Final Fantasy VIII cast purely because she gets more character than, hey, Squall, you should date Renoa. Squall's a great character with bad writing. Yeah, I agree. Great design. He's the best character in FF8 aside from Laguna. Oh, and Zell. Oh, fucking Zell. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. You know, I like Zell for the memer. I like him less than Yuffie, but more than Palom Porom. Okay. Perfect. Perfect place for Zell. Zell is S tier because he swats flies? Okay, Final Fantasy 9, Amaranth. Oh boy. Amaranth just turned me into a Banjo-Kazooie character. Yeah, no, he's D tier. But I like him more than Strago, but not more than FF4 Sid. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Zell is introduced as this kind of annoying peer that people don't like too much, but is shown to genuinely care about everyone a lot. I didn't get that. I got that Zell, like, you know, snorts exhaust pipes, basically. I hate everything about Amaranth's design. I don't know. Aiko. I like Aiko. I like Aiko. I like Aiko better than Sid, Kate Sith, Lena. And the Red Mage, but not better than Vincent. Yeah, yeah, this is good. This is a good spot for Aiko. I like her story. She kind of feels redundant though, being a second summoner, but at least her summons are different, I guess. Amaranth's chin isn't too fond of you neither. Zelda's lines of hot dogs. I wish Sabin was higher. That high B is pretty good, dude. I don't know. I don't think Sabin's story is that interesting. I like Setzer better, as we see here. Okay. Freya. I like Freya better than Aiko, but do I like Freya better than Vincent? Yes, I do. But not more than Butts, I think. I think this is a great place for Freya. Yeah, between Vincent and Butts. Where's Celis? Celis is top A tier. So there you go. Celis is quite high. I like Celis. Which is shocking for even me. I didn't think Celis would be that high. Freya has a great story for a bit and then doesn't. Yes, exactly, Pun. I agree. Okay. Garnet. I like Garnet more than Renoa. And I do like her more than Sabin and Setzer. Do I like her more than Red 13? Yeah, I do. And in fact, I like her more than OG Aerith too. I don't like her more than Remake Aerith, but I think she's a better that girl than Aerith. Yeah. But not better than Rydia. No. Yeah, Shadow fucks, dude. Where did you put 12 in your ranking? Here's the game ranking. I put 12 bottom B, which makes it bottom 5. Yeah. Here you go, Pun. 8 is better than 7. Fight me. I will fucking fight you. You think bottom 5 is too high? That's no. 8 is garbage. Yeah, that's why it's here. Okay, back here. Quina, bottom D. Fuck Quina. I cannot stand Quina. Quina is a non-stop joke that's not funny. And not fun to use. In minigames, in gameplay, there's nothing about Quina appeals to me. Quina is definitely a character. Quina is only good for that 1 hour where you need another party member. But they're married to Vivi. No, no. I refuse to believe that Vivi's children are from Quina. Not fun to use. Well, they're a blue mage, so that goes with the saying. Yes, but the way they learn their blue mage spells is one of the most annoying in the history of Final Fantasy. They don't need to just get hit to learn. They need to eat when the enemy's at like 10%. Oh my god. I hate everything about Quina. Just, the joke isn't funny. Me eat things. Anyways, Steiner is fucking S tier. Yes! Steiner! I love fucking Steiner. Let's go! Yes! Dude, Steiner is so good. You love fucking Steiner? I would. Yeah, no. Easy S tier. Easy S tier. Not as cool as Laguna, but better than Shadow. Poor blue mages, they keep having the systems let them down. The best blue mage, I think, is probably Kimahri. Like, what's a better blue mage than Kimahri? No, I think, like, Lancet is it, man. You Lancet an enemy with an ability, you get it. The only downside with Kimahri is you can't use your blue magic on command. You need the overdrive. You can't say Galoof, man. Galoof's every job. I can't believe Galoof is the second in the list right now. The only downside to Kimahri is that he's bad. You built him bad. All right. Vivi. Yeah? Yeah? Are we all cool with that? Vivi, top fucking S tier, because he is our boy, and we must protect our fucking boy. And he is my son, and you may never talk to me or my son again. Okay? Vivi, S fucking tier. Ah. That's too high? No, it's not. Vivi's the best. Not high enough. Yeah, agreed. Vivi is our fucking beautiful child, and you better not fucking touch him. Strago's the best? No. No, Strago sucks. I fucking hate Strago. I think he's my bottom tier FF6. No, he's not. Sorry. Gogo and Gawar. But yeah, Strago's not far behind. Yeah, Vivi's the best. Vivi's the fucking best. Zidane, though. Zidane's better than Vivi. Yeah, I'ma say it. I'ma say it. I put Zidane above fucking Cloud Strife. Zidane is an incredible character. He is one of the best protagonists. You don't need a reason to help somebody. The characterization of Zidane and his dialogue is so good. Yeah, the monster skill materia is the best blue mage. Or the enemy skill, yeah. Dude, I love Zidane. I think he's one of the best protagonists. I mean, he might be the best. I think his characterization and his growth and his story and his backstory and everything. Oof, man. I put Steiner and Vivi above Zidane, but it's really close. FF9 is some great fucking characters. It's crazy, right? FF9, I said this earlier when I was cheering the games. FF9 has like these highs and these lows. It's crazy. It has like the best characters and the fucking worst characters. It's got a little bit of both. I can respectfully disagree with how high Zidane is in the S tier, but I probably have him in there. Yeah, he's really, really good. All right, is that it for 9? It's 10. Auron, baby. Ooh, yeah. Oh, ooh, yeah. Auron is S tier, and he's a better old man than Galoof. I fucking love Auron. He's not better than Cloud, but he is better than Galoof. Yeah, he's S tier. Auron is S tier. This is my story. Dude, like I said, when I was tiering FF10 and I was talking about the scene where he's slashing at his younger self in ghost form because he hates how his younger self handled that situation. That moment resonates, man. That moment hits. Cloud and Tifa separated by 2 granddaddies. Yes. You must stay this far apart. Alright, Kimahri. A blue mage. Yeah, Kimahri is fine. You know what the best moment in the entire game for Kimahri is? It's not the bar fight he gets into at Luca. It's not when he fights Biran and that other asshole at Mount Gagazet. You know what it is? It's when Auron finally accepts his death. He doesn't look or talk to anybody else. But as Auron is walking past the party, going to the far plane, he's literally walking to the far plane. He looks at Kimahri and he smacks him on the chest and he goes, because him and Kimahri are the most similar in the party. They're just stalwart, stoic guardians. And he just walks past Kimahri and he bops him on the chest. And I fucking love that moment. However, that doesn't necessarily make Kimahri a great character. Honestly, it just makes Auron a better character. Where do I put fucking Kimahri? You know, I have to change something. I like Rydia better than the FF1 S tier classes. All right, Kimahri. Where are we putting Kimahri? This is tough, man. Do I like Kimahri better than Red? No. Do I like him better than Setzer Sabin? No. Do I like him better than Renoa and Irvine? Yes. Okay, I found it. Sabin and Renoa. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Say this is my story when you say this is my town of Mario Party. Oh, dude, guys, we're okay. a little bit of a spoilery thing here, but we're brewing up some plans for a Mario Party League Redux. Stay tuned, okay? Mario Party League may be returning. In limited form, but it may be returning. I think Final Fantasy X probably has... Orin is a good reminder of why Final Fantasy should not need every character to be a teenager. Yep. Final Fantasy 16 looks to be, you know, not doing that. Final Fantasy 16 looks very adult, and I'm on board. I need more pissed off, angry dads in Final Fantasy, because right now I just got Barrett and Saz, and it's weird that, like, the only dads in Final Fantasy parties are black guys. I don't know why that is. It's fine. I love both Barrett and Saz, but, like, why is that? I guess Tella is also a dad, right? But who else? Who else is a dad on your party? I don't think anybody else. Shadow? But Shadow's also a black guy, isn't he? Actually, we never see his face. Oh, well, I mean, Cyan was a dad. Cecil? Nah, that's post-game. Anyways, I need more dads. I need more dads as Final Fantasy Pro tags, alright? I assume Mog has fucked. Okay. Where are we ranking the after years? Forgettable tier list. Okay, where are we at here? I just placed... What did I just place? Kimari, okay. Lulu! I mean, guys, the shirt. She's here. Vivi, oh, you know what? Yeah, Vivi. Also another black dad. Vivi is another black dad. Okay, I love Lulu. I love Lulu. I love Lulu more than Cyan, Squall. Do I love her more than Barrett? Hold on, I love my Barrett more than Locke. Let's just change that. And you know what? I love Barrett more than Cecil and Kane. Do I love Barrett more than Celis? Nah, I think Celis is better than Barrett. OG. Lulu, though, I like more than these three. I think Lulu just before Barrett. Yep, Lulu goes right there. Wakka's a dad, too. Yeah, again, in a spin-off, though. No, we'll get to the titty ranking. I think we have to do 2 streams. I'm at 4 hours, dude! I can't believe how long this has taken me. I underestimated how much I can just talk about Final Fantasy, I guess. Yeah, it's... alright, fine. Okay. Riku. Riku's weird. Riku. I like... Obviously, I like Riku more in OG 10 than 10-2. I like her more than Squall. Do I like her more than Locke? Actually, do I like her more than Squall? No, I don't. I think Squall's better than Riku. Do I like her better than Cyan? No, I don't. Do I like her better than Kryl? No, I don't. Do I like her better than Tella? Yes. Okay, so yeah, below Kryl, above Tella, I think is where Riku belongs. Yes. Riku is Yuffie that toned down the annoyingness. Yes, I agree. Until 10-2, which, again, we're not taking into a factor. Yang does not have kids. No, he just has a wife who smacks him with a frying pan. Galoof must have kids, right? Because he has a grandchild. So therefore, by the transitive property, Galoof must have children. And of course, he's ranked extremely high on my list. Laguna also definitely has kids. Again, ranked extremely high on my list. Just give me the dads. Guy Speak Beaver probably has kids. Ugh. Guy probably has some really questionable mutagenic kids. I don't know. I don't want to dive into Guy's genetic timeline. Strong as Riku just delivers the most in-depth line in all FF series. Aw, poopy. What about monkey? Final Fantasy Dad when? This is exactly why we need Final Fantasy X-0. Vraska, Jekt, and Auron. Double Daden. And Auron. Can you ask for a better party? No. Okay. Are we done with 10? Oh my god. Tidus! And no, his name is actually Titus. Where do I put Titus? Man. T tier. No, we still have the main character, Wakka, and Titus. Yeah. We still have the main character of FF10 to go. And Wakka and Titus. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna take some shit for this. I'm gonna take some heat for this. But I fucking think Titus is top S tier. Yeah. Like when I was tiering FF10 and I was talking about how it's so goddamn cool and interesting and different that the protagonist is like a professional athlete. That's so cool! And I like that. Okay, here's the thing I like the most about Titus, alright? Is that you play as him. You, the player, are Titus. He's not the protagonist. You are a side character in Yuna's story. For real. Until about maybe the last, like, 5% where it's revealed, like, that you are a dream sent from Dream Zanarkand. Hold on. What theme is this? Do not tell me. This sounds so familiar. It's the descendant of the shinobi. Okay. Anyways. I love the voice acting for Titus. I love that he narrates the story. I love everything about Titus. I love Titus. He is the best protagonist, I think. Oh, man. Wakka! Wakka! All right. Those sand-blasted grease monkeys. Dude, Wakka's gotta be S tier, right? But like, where do I place him? Top S tier, easy. I disagree, but I've gotten like 3 comments saying I sound like Titus. Oh, dude. Pierre, you gotta ignore those comments about your voice, man. You have a beautiful voice. And if people say you sound like Titus, that just means you sound like a professional. So, embrace it. You put Quistis way too low. You put her next to Yuffie. She's not below Zell. Quistis sucks, dude. Okay, sell me on Quistis. Tells her, go. Sell me on Quistis. Okay, Wakka. Where do we put Wakka? I think I like Wakka slightly below Steiner, but above Shadow. Yeah. Yep. I think Steiner's a little more interesting. But Wakka has probably the best character arc in Final Fantasy X. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. She's a teacher with a whip. That's weird, dude. Does she have a whip? Doesn't Selphie have a whip? Wait, do they both have whips? Dude, FF8 was so forgettable. She's the least stupid member of the party? Incorrect. No, that's Renoa. Renault is the smartest member of the party. She belongs above Sid from 7? Does she though? Does she though? I mean, Sid sucks, but... Anyways, moving on. Yuna. Yuna's S tier, for sure. Yuna is one of the best characters Final Fantasy has ever produced. Like, Yuna's great. And we're not, again, we're not factoring in Final Fantasy X-2. Yuna is better than Auron. Is she better than Cloud? Is Yuna better than Cloud? No, but she is better than Auron. So I think Yuna goes right about fucking here. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yuna is better than Cloud, you guys think? You guys think Yuna's better than Cloud? I don't think Yuna's better than Cloud. I think Cloud has a cooler backstory. Who isn't better than Cloud? Everyone below him. Yeah. I'd take Cloud over her. Yeah, I think so too. It's very close. It's extremely close. Like, they're both two of the most interesting characters in Final Fantasy, for sure. But Cloud has the backstory and Yuna doesn't. But Yuna does have the, like, burden of everything, and that's really powerful. I think Cloud versus Sephiroth dynamic is one of the strongest personal stories in all of FF. Yeah. And to add on to that, I think the Cloud and Zack dynamic is way more interesting than anything Yuna's got going on. Oh, why Wakka's an S? Yeah, because Wakka has like one of the best character arcs in Final Fantasy X. He goes from religious zealot to actually digesting facts, understanding them, and changing his perspective, which is something that literal humans on this earth can't fucking do, but Wakka does. And he's just a barrel of memes. Like, Wakka's amazing. Okay. Alright, we're on to 12. Pun! He's S ranked because he lands Lulu's fine ass. We've never seen Lulu's fine ass. Why would you highlight her ass over anything else? Have you seen this shirt? Does this show ass? Whatever. Alright. Ash. Is her name Ash? Yeah, right. It's Lady Ash. She has an interesting story. She is toiled with using nuclear fucking weapons to get revenge for her country. Or, you know, not doing that. That's cool. I like that. Ash is like one of the more interesting characters in 12. For sure. She's not inherently likable or funny or charismatic in any way. Like, I don't care about her in any other way other than the plot, I guess. But she is torn. She does deal with, you know, questionable decisions. Above Tella. Yeah, I like her more than Riku. And Kryl. Yeah, and Cyan. Do I like her more than Squall? No. No, I think that's a perfect place for Ash, just below Squall. She's at least above Squall. No. I mean, Squall has to deal with a lot more shit than Ash does, I think. You'll watch 12's story one day, well then you'll get a better understanding of it than I did playing it, because the story is told stupidly. Balthier is motherfucking S tier, and oh man, I don't know, oh man, fuck, I love Balthier. Oh my god, where do I put Balthier? Guys. Oh yeah, you are not alone. This is probably the best moment in Final Fantasy IX. Oh. Above Orin? No, I like Balthier more than Yuna, man. No, I like Balthier more than Yuna. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm trying to decipher how much I love Balthier. Is Balthier Ignis's distant cousin? I figured out. I know where to put Balthier. It's right fucking here. At the fucking top. He's the leading man. He's the leading man. And you know what they say about the leading man, okay? He never dies. He never dies! Dude, Balthier is sick! Balthier is the best Final Fantasy character so far. Oh, dude, this theme, though. This is the best dungeon theme in all of Final Fantasy. Straight up. Time to unfollow? Dude, you got a problem with Balthier? Dude, Balthier is so sick. Every line out of that man's mouth, I am clinging to. He carries this entire game on his back. He's so charismatic. He's so likable. He has an intricate part in the plot. He has relationships with different people in powerful positions. Dude, Balthier is it. Balthier is it. He's the shit. Would you get a Balthier t-shirt before you get a Titus? Yes! Oh my god, yes! Duh! Oh my god! I love Balthier, man. And it's funny because I really don't like Final Fantasy 12, but he's what got me through it. Straight up. So you're saying he stole all of the best lines of the script for himself? Yup. He's the leading man. My test is always, would I get merch of them? I would 1,000,000% get merch of Balthier. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. I almost want to cosplay Balthier. But his wig is kind of awkward, and I'm bald. So, his wig is a little too close to the scalp, you know? Like, Zidane or Titus, those wigs I could pull off because they're big. But his is a little cut short. I don't know. I could also pull off Waka's. Anyways, yeah. Balthier fucks, dude. I love Balthier. Bosch! I'm Bosch von Ratzenberg! Bosch had a really, really cool introduction and story, like, right off the rip. Like, the fact that his twin brother framed him for the murder of the king, like, that's really fucking cool. And he was imprisoned, and we freed him, and he became the guardian of Ash. Like, that's really, really cool. And then he just gets ignored for the next 80% of the game and becomes relevant again in the last, like, 5 minutes for about 30 seconds. And that sucks, because I really like Bosch. Like, Bosch is really cool. I like his design, but he's really just like, he's like a worse Steiner, honestly. He's like that stalwart knight, but they just don't give him enough to, like, bite into, you know? He's forgotten for 80% of the plot. But I like him better than Kane. Do I like him better than Lulu? No, I don't. But I think he lands right here. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like that spot for Bosch. Between Kane and Lulu. Balthier stole all his good lines, and that's why he's top S tier, baby. Okay. Fran. Oh. God, I love Fran. I love Fran more than Balthier, that's for sure. Okay, so he's got to go... Or, sorry, not Balthier. Bosch. Woo! Whoa, sorry, I misspoke. Bosch. I like Fran better than Lulu. I like Fran better than... You know, as I was about to say it, I realized that's probably not true. I don't like Fran better than Barrett. Or Celis, or Shadow, or Walker. Yeah, no. I think we go right here. I do like her better than Lulu. I don't like her better than Barrett. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I'm fine with this. Yes. I'm shocked at myself how high these 12 characters are ranking. Like, 12 has good characters. It's just got a shitly told story. And really bad gameplay, but it's got good characters, honestly. Like, Fran, Bosch, Ash, and Balthier are all A, and S. That's crazy. Now, the casts are pretty cool. Yeah, I agree. Oh, dude, this FF5 dungeon theme. Love this one. The YouTube video is showing FF4, but you can't fool me. This is from FF5. They're all ass, says Lolo. All right, Penelo. Oh, dear God. Well, I mean, she's above. Oh my God. Penelo sucks, but like, look at who's in the D tier, man. I think she's better than most in the D tier. I like Penelo better than fucking Quistis. Yeah, but not better than Umaru. Yeah. That's where we go. Vaughn, though. I mean, I like him better than Penelo. Dude, FF9 soundtrack slaps. Man, every time I think about Umaru, I like him a little more for... Yeah, right? I love it. He's just a... I know why you like him. Because he's like Eddie the Mean Old Yeti. Alright, Vaughn. I hate Vaughn. But how much do I hate him? Yeah, Umaru was the Berserker. Like, the Berserker job is a job. That's cool. Not everything is Donkey Kong with me. Don't sit here and lie to me. Alright, Vaughn. Where do we put Vaughn? Do I like... Actually, I don't know if I do like Vaughn more than Penelo, to be perfectly honest. Okay, I know where I'm putting Vaughn. I like FF4 Sid more than Vaughn, but not more than Amaranth. So that's where Vaughn goes for me. Almost top D tier. First lead pro tag from a game other than 2 or 3 in D. Yeah, no, yeah, agreed. Vaughn sucks. And I will say it is mostly because of the voice acting. All right, we're into 13, guys. Fang? Oh my god! Let's just scroll up a little bit. Where am I gonna put Fang in this S tier? Shit. Do I like Fang better than Orin, who is basically just a female Orin? No. No, I don't like her more than Orin. But do I like her more than Galoof? Yes. So I think I'm gonna put her right above Galoof next to Orin. Fang. Oh. Fuck yeah, dude. Here's where the S tier gets bloated. Nah, no. I do love me some Fang though. Oh man, Fang S tier, yep. Right in the middle of the grandpa sandwich. That's true. Nice. She's in between the salt and the pepper. All right. Hope. I like Hope more than most people. That being said, Hope gets a lot of shit, and I don't think he's like D or F tier or even C. He's definitely not S. No. Do I like Hope more than Rydia, Entella, and Riku? Yes. I think he's below Kryl for child characters. Yeah, no, I like that. I like Kryl more than Hope, but I like Hope more than Riku. Wow, there's a bunch of children here. Yeah, that's cool. That's fine. And I like that ranking. Kryl best child, Hope second, Riku third. Perfect. Yeah, we're good here. More FF9 music. Man, FF9 shit slaps, dude. A bunch of children and grandpa. Yeah, they're surrounded by, like, old dudes. Are playing favorites with his kids. Alright, lighting. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh. Is lightning better than Shadow? Yes. Waka? Yes. Steiner? Yes. Laguna? No, not better than Laguna. No, Laguna's better than Lightning. So I think Lightning goes here. I think Laguna would be more attractive in jeans. Dude, Laguna is sexy as hell, dude. Dude, I'm so happy with Balthier top. Oh my god, we are 4.5 hours deep. It's fine. Saz! My favorite black dad. Aside from Uncle Phil. Oh my god. Saz is definitely S tier. Yes. But where? I like Saz more than Fang. Do I like him more than Orin, though? No. No, not more than Orin. No. I think Saz goes right here, firmly above Fang. Listen, Lolo. You're right. Snow. I like Snow. He's not S tier. Snow S tier easy, says Miriam. Nah, I like Snow, but he doesn't have that factor that the others do from 13. Is he better than Lulu? No. I think he's between Bosch and Lulu. Yeah. Oh, stop. Okay, yeah. That's good. I like Snow right there. I don't like him as much as Lulu, but I like him better than Bosch and Kane and Cecil. Yeah, no. No. The most bloated tier is B right now, which is good. We're going on a bell curve. Vanille, D. But better than Quina. I fucking hate Vanille, dude. Fuck Vanille. Ugh. Again, her and Balthier are like the opposite ends of the voice acting carries this person to top and bottom. It's like Bowser Land in Mario Party 2 versus Bowser Land in Mario Party 8. That's Balthier and Vanille for me. Put Vanille above the twos? No. No. Quina and Vanille have to be bottom two. I'm sorry. They have to be. Like the twos and the threes here, they don't actively annoy me. They're just nothing. They're nothing. They're nothing. But Vanille and Quina pull me down. They are negatives. I don't like them. I don't like when they speak. No. Alright, Gladio. I love Gladio, dude. Gladio's sick. He's the ultimate flavor experience. Gladio... I go back and forth whether I like Gladio or Ignis more. So this is gonna be tough. Because Gladio puts Noctis in his fucking place, man. Gladio's wanting to stop being a bitch. Prince Noctis. Like, Gladio is that friend we all need, right? Is that friend we all wish we had? Is that friend that, like, tells it to you like it is, even when you don't want to hear it, right? Oh my god. Orin's theme. No, I didn't do the cup noodle stream. Yeah, I beelined the main plot, man. Okay, Gladio. Do I like Gladio more than... More than Waka? Yes. More than Steiner? Yes. More than Lightning? Yes. More than Laguna? No. No. So I think that's where I put Gladio. Oh my god, Kelzer is having a reaction. Kelzer, you don't agree with this? I think Gladio's sick, dude. I love Gladio. Gladio tells it like it fuck it is. I like Gladio more than Steiner. I do. It's Gladio, not Gladino. Lightning's the main character. That doesn't matter, dude. I got so many main characters down here, like Vaughn and Lunith and Furion. Main character don't mean shit. Okay, but what if your opinion were different and we put Steiner higher? Okay, sell me on why Steiner's better than Lightning. Go. Oh shit, we got the Blitzball theme going. Lightning too low at S tier, dude? What? Fuck, dude, I'm tired. He made me laugh really hard. Great. Steiner's better growth. What growth does he go through? He's the stalwart knight the whole way through. I do like that Steiner has like a romance that plays out. Nah, see, Lightning has the dynamic with Snow and Sarah. That's really, really fucking good. And I think I value that more than Steiner. And I value Gladio's relationship with Noctis and Iris even more than that. Like, I'm happy with how we're at. All right, Ignis. I fucking love Ignis. He's my Brent, baby. This is my Brent. Like, Ignis is literally Brent. If you guys ever met Brent, you'd be like, that's Ignis. Recency bias? No. No, dude, I wouldn't do recency bias. No way. Steiner's great. That's why he's in the S tier. Like, he's S tier for a reason. Steiner is hella close-minded at the start, but his mind opens and begins to accept and trust the other party members as the story. He only trusts Zidane, like, basically at the end. Okay, Ignis. I think Ignis is also fucking S tier, dude. I like him better than Shadow. Do I like him better than Waka? Do I like Ignis? But yes, I do like Ignis better than Waka. Yep. But not Steiner. Yeah, I like that for Ignis. Dude, Ignis is sick. I love Ignis. Yeah, no, I'm comfortable with that. I'm very comfortable with that. Dude, Ignis goes fucking blind for Noctis. He doesn't know he's gonna go blind, but he does it. And why is Ignis British? Noctis C? No, Noctis ain't C. But Noctis is next. See, Noctis, I feel like most of his value comes from, like, the plot and his bloodline and not from he himself, right? Like, we don't give a shit about Noctis because of his character. What is Noctis's character? Tell me about Noctis's characterization. Like, what is special about Noctis? Got it. There's nothing special about Noctis other than his, like, bloodline and heritage. He has a smartphone. They all do! Motherfucking Talcott has a smartphone. He's in Tekken. Now there's an answer. Noctis can teleport and hang from a sword, but so can Gladio! You idiot! We all have smartphones! Nice Aladdin reference. Yeah, so, like, there's, like, And, like, all the optional dialogue you can pick in the game doesn't fucking matter, which upsets me so much. Like, when I was, like, doing the negotiations with Hillary Clinton or whatever, I said every rude-ass, disgusting-ass response I could, and she's still like, oh, yes, we will work with you. And that's, I mean, that's more of a reflection on the game and not Noctis himself, but, like, you can't even characterize him. You can't. He is the destined hero. He's the staple destined hero, and that's not that interesting. It's really not. I think he's below Aerith. Yeah, Aerith is more interesting than Noctis, but Red 13 isn't. Yep. Yeah, sorry, Noct. You're basically an avatar. Because none of the choices matter. Remember, every time a choice came up, I would pick the dickish, most nonsensical answer possible, and the NPCs would be like, okay. So you couldn't even, like, characterize them. The game refuses to let you play as the asshole, and the game told you, yeah, exactly. No, he's not C. He's not below Sid. He's much better than that, but, like, he's not that interesting. Hey, Redmond. Holy shit, guys. Prompto. Okay, Prompto's better than Noctis. Yeah, Sid. You know what? You're right, though. Sid is C. Okay, where did Prompto go? He's not top B. Yet, anyway. Okay, Prompto. I think he's A? Is he A? Is Prompto A? Yeah, he's A. Looking at A, he's at least A. I mean, he's better than Ash. Is he better than Squall? Yeah, he's better than Squall. Is he better than Locke? No. No, he's not better than Locke. He's right here. He's right here. You think you guys want Prompto in C? T-Pain, yeah. No, T-Pain's S. That's it, guys. That's it. Here we go. Let's zoom out so you can see the whole list. There we go. Tarvould. Get the fuck out of here. How do I... Get out of here. Okay, there we go. Here we go. That's Tarvould's list of Final Fantasy playable characters. Vivi should be in V tier. Dude, Vivi's top 4. Come on. You can't be mad about this. That's it. So what do you guys think? Should we do another stream Thursday to do all the side things? We only did 2 tiers. It took us fucking 4 hours and 40 minutes to do 2. That's bad. That's really, really bad. Yeah, I think we have to. I think we have to do another stream. Cuzzer, where would you put Lightning and Vanille? They were the big ones, yes. Yeah, you're right. They were the big ones. Yeah, I want to do like battle themes, boss themes, final boss themes, overworlds. Like, I want to do so many more. Like, this was the big one, but we should do another stream with more niche shit. I agree. Boobs, right now. We're all tired, do boobs right now. Alright, let's do boobs. Fran, S. Penelo, she's a child. We're putting childs in D. Fang below Fran. Lightning below Fang. Vanille B. Gladio top S. Lulu top S. Where's Tifa? Tifa top S. Rose is A. You know what? Rose is above Lightning. Rydia is an adult here, so A. Children go in D. I don't even know what you are. Dude, Maria actually was pretty sick in her little sprite form. She had them things. Let's put her below Fang. No. No. Bella's D. C. I mean, Ferris had enough of them things for Bartz and Galoof to notice. Who else? Who else? No. Terra. Nah. Aerith. Nah. Quistis. Nah. Renoa. Nah. Well, no, not even above Vanille. Selfie. Nah. Oh, dear God, no. Yeah. Is that it? Is that it? Is this the titty tier list? Did I miss anybody? Oh, Riku. No. Yeah, no. Oh, and Yuna. Oh, and Ash. Ash got them things. Yeah. White mage. Yeah, no. Yeah, we got Tifa, Lulu, Gladio, top 3. I think we're good with Tifa, Lulu, Gladio as top 3. Unit 17 until FF10 too. Go-Go! Oh shit. Wait, Go-Go? I think Umaro has bigger tits than Go-Go. Who's got the biggest tits from anybody down here? Oh, Sabin. Sabin, baby. Sabin doesn't meet Fran. Yeah, there we go. Sabin. Yeah, alright. Okay, guys. We're working on 5 hours here. We did best Final Fantasies, best characters, best titties. Alright. Is there even anyone to raid? I don't even know. Let's see. Nope, no one. Well, we're just gonna end it then. Wait, who are the absolute units next to Firion? Firion? Guy and Leon? Yeah, Guy and Leon, yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna have to come back Thursday. Yes, we're gonna have to come back Thursday. And you guys, let me know, like, I know you already did, but remind me, please, about what tiers you want to see Thursday, because I'll have a couple days to, like, get all the images and shit that we can do more tier listing, because this was fun as hell. This was fun as hell, dude. And I'd like to do more. We did the biggest, baddest ones, for sure. So, I'd like to do some more niche shit next time, alright? And we're gonna go out on Aerith's death theme. Yeah, best Sid is definitely coming up. Asses, but you only take pictures of their butts, and we have to identify them. That's too pervy, dude. But maybe. Alright, I'll see you guys Thursday, alright? Have a good night. You're the best. Thank you guys so much for watching another episode of Tarvould's Quest. We truly appreciate it. If you enjoyed what you saw, be sure to like the video and subscribe so you don't miss out. Also, be sure to check out twitch.tv/Tarvoulds Quest to join in on some live gaming fun. And click the follow button to know when the streams go live. If you want to help support the show, you can do so over at patreon.com/Tarvoulds Quest, where we offer you some cool rewards in exchange for your generosity. And of course, stay up to date on all things TQ by following us on our plethora of social media accounts linked down below. Thanks for being a part of the T community, and we'll see you on the next quest.